Working on my charts.
This futures live stream event is proudly brought to you by MightyOxTrading. All information contained herein should be considered for educational and entertainment purposes only. Nothing seen or heard should be considered financial advice.
Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Friday. Hope everyone's had a great abbreviated evening and ready for a nice long day. With me today, of course, RJ as we settle in for 9 hours of wonderful trading action. Good morning, RJ. How are you doing today?
Good morning, Ox. Ready to go. Had one sip of coffee so far, so just looking at the charts. So I haven't anything to comment yet because I haven't even looked. I'm just starting to look. But anyway, good morning, good morning, good morning. And we're gonna have a big 9-hour extravaganza. London open to close.
How does he sound if anybody's listening? Burl, can you hear him? How's he sounding? A lot louder. Let me see. Okay, I can turn that down.
Oh,
Let's see.
turn me down.
Talk again, RJ.
Hang on, I can adjust here too.
Let's see. I think I got it. Let's see. How's it sound, Burl?
How do I sound now?
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I had my settings were way up.
Burls are quality control.
What?
I said burls are quality control.
Yeah, no, good thing. So let me go over to. I've got my YM set up here now. Let me go over to NQ. My NQ.
Thank you, Burrell.
Uh-oh.
What?
Just thought I didn't have my NQ workspace open, but I do. Got to set some things up here. I didn't.
I just took a trade.
NQ.
Nope, and that trade's not going to work.
What? Okay, let's just do this one. Minute, just setting up the stuff here on NQ.
No hurry, we don't have that many viewers yet anyway. Just get yourself set up. I actually have 6 people here. Well, alright. Get some sleep, Burrell. We'll see you later.
Nice of them to get up to do our sound check. And previous day high. Just marking my big ones. All right, that's previous day high. Get this one down here. Okay, all my lines are set up. What do you want to talk about?
I'm open to anything.
NQ?
Actually, in a trade right now, in a long.
You're in a trade?
Yep.
Hey. You're in a trade. Short?
Long. Off that blue candle.
Uh-oh. Sorry about that. That I said short.
Oh, you're fine.
My stuff's all short.
Yeah, I'm going for a real small target here, just up to the 20. I'm not sure. I might even just get out now for 5 ticks. I don't know yet.
I'm having a hard time hearing you. Can you turn yours up a bit more?
Can you hear me now?
It's not much better.
Hold on.
You don't normally sound. I guess because I'm going through Discord, maybe on because I'm hearing it through disc on the phone. Maybe it's later than it is on the internet. So NQ, I am. It's pretty sideways right now. No true definition. I'm looking at a 15-minute. So that's not a comment on your trade. It's the big picture here is that it's.
Oh yeah. And
Don't expect any runners for the moment.
Yeah, I'm out of
Did you
that.
get out?
Yeah, I got out. 1 point win. Starting the day with $20.
Oh. Can I figure out my microphone?
Excuse me.
How do I sound? I'm just adjusting something here. Am I loud? Too loud?
I think you're good. We'll ask the next person that talks their opinion.
I can't hardly hear you. Is there a way to adjust the discount through Discord? The phone call there? Could I adjust it maybe?
Good question.
I don't know how you do that. I don't know. Doesn't look like it.
Voice and video. Yeah, you can adjust the input volume and output volume.
Where's that?
It's under the settings under voice and video.
Settings. Where's settings down here? Under user settings?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
And where's noise? Oh, voice and video.
Yeah. Can you hear me now? Okay, do I sound any better?
No, I got input volume set at the loudest.
Yeah.
Input sensitivity. Yeah. Try it now.
How about now? Do I sound any better?
Sounds a bit better, yeah.
Okay. Also. I also sometimes have a bad habit of putting my hand in front of my mouth, so I'll try to make sure I don't do that.
All right, let's go. So back to the NQ here. Now that Ox is out of that trade, I can talk freely. I would not. Well, actually, it's poking up.
Yeah, I was gonna say I should have stayed in.
Yeah, no, it's poking up. Look at your screen again. What's going on there for you?
I just got that blue candle there, and I would.
Hang on, I'm going back to your screen. I got Discord on right now. Hang on. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The middle one, right? The NQ. That and what is that? A 1 minute?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I would have got 5 points out of that if I would have held.
Look at my NQ. Yeah, my stuff's still. I don't have a lot of NQ charts here. Yeah, my stuff's all There's no trade. Well, inside. Let me make a smaller chart. I don't have a minute chart. Let me make a smaller tick chart. NQ. Tick.
Running into that 100 EMA now.
Yeah, no, I made a smaller chart and I still don't have a long. Well, fun. Got a 1 minute chart, eh? Let me make a 1 minute chart.
All right.
And see what my 1 minute chart says. 1 minute. I'll put the same thing on. Oh, I have one. A minute chart. I have a minute chart template. Let's see what it says. Oh yeah, on my 1 minute. Well, that's kind of interesting. So technically, for me, it's not a trade. Still in the 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
I've got. Where's your chart? Okay, something here. Okay, for me, you see the two red bars before the not the blue bar that you just got now, or blues up. Blues are I forget. Sorry, blues are up. Purples are down.
Right.
Blues are up. So not the first blue, but the second blue over here. Your arrow over here to the second blue. Yeah, there. See these two red bars coming down before the blue bar?
Mm-hmm.
It's not a long for me until those two are beat.
Okay.
It's two strong bars stacked on top, what I call a 2-bar stack, and that has to be beat. And if you look, actually, this is a good example. I'm not making this up. This is live. Look what happened. The top of that. Look where it ended. Look where the second blue bar, which is the highest bar you got out of that. Look where it ended.
Yeah, that's right. That 100 EMA.
No, but it also look over at my
Yeah,
2-bar stack. What I call a
yeah.
2-bar stack.
Yeah, I know. I see it. Yeah, right where. Yep, I see it.
So, I mean, it was a scalp trade, which was what you did. You got a point. You said you could have got 5, as you said. But see, I need to beat that 2-bar stack. That's how I work. I wouldn't get in along there. Or I could acknowledge that that's a pretty deep 2-bar. There's a lot of room to go to the top of that 2-bar.
Yeah, it was about a 10-point total drop there.
Yeah, so I can't. This is a big. Now I'm giving away part of my secret sauce. I don't want to call it secret sauce, but this kind of thing I don't. It's hard to talk about. But at 2-bar, I look for 2-bars like that, up or down, and then I have to beat them, and I have to get above them or below them. And so what's going on right now, to me, is that showed strength, and then they got inside it, and the market maker is just trading it back and forth inside there, waiting for. He doesn't have to adjust the price through here. Like basically, he's just taking orders, sells and buys, sells and buys. But once it moves above or below that, he's got to start adjusting, and then that's what causes he can't get buyer. If it goes down, he can't find buyers. If it goes up above that, he can't find sellers. So he has to keep on moving the price. And that's what causes it go to up and down. So this is what inside here is what you would call indecision, or for the traders, but for the broker, this is what he would call the efficient part. It's efficient right now because he's just taking orders, but he's not having to worry about the price. So you're looking for when it turns to inefficient. Oh, we'll watch for that. We'll bring this up again later today. I'll keep a 1 minute chart up so I can talk along with you.
All right.
Gonna drop.
15 minutes until London open.
London open in 15 minutes, and we are 9 hours and 15 minutes to go. Well, right now it's like it's just sideways. What's called it's me. We get out. We in a trough, and I have because of that strong 2-bar back there, I have a propensity right now to still be short. I didn't say that. My bias is short. I'm thinking more or less that it will break to the bottom. It'll go to the bottom. It'll the bottom of that 2-bar. It'll attack that at the bottom and go down, and we'll have a short opportunity. I'm more short than long, as they say. I'm going to go over and flip over to the YM. I've been having...
YM doesn't look like it has a lot of volume right now.
No, probably, as I was telling you yesterday, I'm probably willing to trade the NQ. But perhaps when we get closer to the opener, after the opener, I might trade the YM. I've been having a lot of success lately.
Good.
I mean, I've had good. I mean, as you pointed out, I've had two. The last 2 times we traded on here, I've really knocked it out of the park with the NQ. But I just find a lot of work. Like, man, I don't know how you guys do it day after day after day. It's not my. It's too relentless for me. I mean, I can do it. Obviously, I can do it. But I just find the YM is just way more. I'm way more controllable. And to say we control, you know what I mean by controllable. I don't mean don't control the market, but I mean I can stay more controllable, I guess is what I should say. Anyway, we'll trade the NQ. YM's the same thing. It's got a inside sideways right now. Can't break out. Interesting. Well, it's hard to talk about the overnight low because we haven't. We've still got what? 7. No. Yeah, we've got 7 hours to go. Oh, the overnight counts to 9:30. Oh my God, we got 7 hours of overnight. Just under 7 hours to go before we can actually say the overnight low and higher is officially marked. That sounds weird. So, but the big number for me is right below the current overnight low. On the YM, look for it to go down to 42,405. That's my fib on this thing. We'll basically say 42,400. That's the big number today, 42,405. And on the NQ, I will make it I don't know if I have it. You can look at that one too. No, for me, the battleground is below the current market, but on the NQ, it's above. That's not often that's such a difference, but I have the NQ all the way up at...
Oh, gold blasting
calculate. Is it?
Yeah, up 3 points on this 1 minute candle.
Look for 20,083 today. We're gonna go up overnight. I mean, the current overnight high, and it go up to 20,083. Remember those numbers. 20,083. That is a big number today. Currently, that's higher. So currently, though, my thing would be to 19,919 is yesterday's is a big number. That's a long way down there. 919. What's the previous day low? It's way down there. 636. Whoa. Not likely to retouch previous day low. So NQ 20,000 to the north, 20,083. YM to the south. ES. Wow. ES broke. Now that's funny. Oh no, that's gold. I'm sorry. I pulled up my gold chart because you said gold's moving. Gold is on fire.
Yeah, it is.
Holy. I only have a 15-minute. Even on my 15-minute, it looks exciting and tradable. Yes, for me, big number would be like 773. Might trade around there today, and it's very much similar. It's in the same boat as the NQYM. It's pretty friggin' sideways right now. NQ starting to work left. Got a new two-bar, a two-bar stack to the left. Red is lower than the one before, so it's got to. If it breaks below that two-bar stack, the red, yeah, there it goes. That's the market makers can't find buyers. They're having to move the price down. There you go. Probably thinking to go back down to 2020. That's the current overnight low. I don't really know how. Oh no, is that the current overnight low? Yeah, that's the current overnight low. Oh, it's 20 and a half. Probably go down and retest somewhere around there.
Triple witching today, so that could make us choppier too.
You have no participation. Burrow was the last one, and that was to say he was leaving. Son was here a bit ago, it looks like.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to post on social media. That might help.
So we are. Could go. A thing.
Hey, Ghost. How you doing?
Yeah.
Love the way Ghost talked about himself in the third person there. Okay, I just tweeted. So, see if that brings anybody
good.
in. It'll pop up here.
Working something out.
And back down. Couple minutes to London.
Couple of minutes to London. Oh, not a lot.
How was your golf game?
Started out with 3 pars, then got kind of messy. It was okay, but then a couple of the guys are cottage guys up here. Like they're going home for this. That's it. They're done. So there was a party. They wanted to have a party last night, so I didn't get home till 10:30. Not happy about that. Not a lot of sleep.
So how late in the season can you golf up there? Like how many more weeks of golf?
Yeah, our league goes to the end of October. Last week, most golf courses here close last week of October.
Okay.
November is always really iffy here. Like, emphasis on iffy. And but right now we are in the midst of this is an incredible, if you can say that word still, Indian summer. I'm sorry if I've offended anyone.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, like it's I've been describing it to people here as like this is must be what California people experience. I haven't seen a cloud in like I don't even know what a cloud looks like anymore.
Oh wow.
I haven't had a cloud for like 4 days.
Nice.
Just been blue sky and very little wind and small breeze and just beautiful and warm, like not too warm, not too like maybe 80. It hasn't gone into the 90s or anything like that. But California weather.
Got some movement down here.
Yep. Try to check that out, Fox. Where you use your like the two. Let me look at my 1 minute again. Yeah, so you had these two green. I don't know why that green bar on yours is looking so much higher. I don't know why. I don't know why your 1 minute looks so different from mine.
I don't know.
Huh. Anyway.
You are on the right contract, right? December?
Oh shit. Yeah, no, I am. Pardon my French. Yeah, no, I had me going there for a second. Because I haven't been trading. NQ this week. But I did come over to my NQES workspace and change them. It's different. Not very. I guess I can sort of maybe it's probably the type of it's I'm using a Heiken Ashi on mine. Maybe that's what's causing the difference.
Probably.
The Heiken Ashi is. Take the Heiken Ashi off what it looks like. I'll remove mine.
There, I just put mine on Hikanashi. There you go.
Yeah, yeah, okay. So let's look more. Put my Ashi back. You don't have to leave it on.
Yeah, I was gonna.
I'll put your trade the way you trade. Gotta put it back on now. There you go. We do have a short here.
So London Open, not a real big move down there on the London Open.
Jeez. Yeah, that was a trade. Actually, I'm still half asleep, so I wasn't even thinking about. I haven't even had my DOM up. I wasn't even thinking about trading yet. That was that's a trade.
We have plenty of time to get more trades.
Plenty of time. Yeah, it's not like we're only here for 3 hours.
Hey, motivational healing, how you doing?
Oh, it's kind of you to. Oh, his name's even kind. I just let some kind of ghost. I was saying it's kind of you to join us anyway. He's not trading till 6:30 Eastern time. That's some kind of dedication to you, Ox. He's gonna sit here for actually for 3 hours just to hang. That's great, some kind. Motivation. He is from. Do you know that? Is he from London?
I don't know.
Oddly enough. Oh,
Motivation.
good, great. We actually got someone from London here to trade to London. Whereabouts do you? Where are you from? Some kind of ghost.
He's in California.
Oh, speaking of California earlier, that's pretty. Well, no, it's pretty early. It's actually not really late. What is it?
It's midnight there.
Yeah, 11:30. That's not even midnight. Stephen Colbert and Jimmy Kimmel are just firing it up. All right.
It's midnight now because it's.
Yeah, right. So yeah, the late night shows are halfway through.
Yeah.
Whereabouts in California, if you don't mind saying? Northern part or south? Oh, right there, right between them, man. Center of the. I've never heard of Turlock. Turlock sounds like a town the guys from Stockton, Anarchy would drive through. I used to like that show. You ever watch that show?
No, I haven't.
Turlock, California. Sons of Anarchy. Oh yeah. Nice picture.
So about due east of San Jose.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Modesto. I heard of Modesto. Stockton.
Modesto. Yeah. Oh, it is part of Modesto, yeah. That's where Tom Brady's from. Modesto.
Oh, Colin Kaepernick is from Turlock.
Really? That cool. Isn't that weird?
So rising up, looks like this might have been a pivot point, maybe.
Yeah, ooh, yeah. It came back up, eh? Did it get down as far? It didn't get down to overnight low. Well, pretty much did, yeah, didn't it? Have
Close,
a
yeah,
look.
within like 3 points.
No, it's quite a ways from overnight low. No,
Is it?
that's
I have overnight low at 2020,
yeah. So it
20,
got to 23.
Yeah.
It was kind of a touch for overnight low. I'm not trying to make it that like I said earlier, they'll go down and take it there. I'm not trying to make it me right. I'm just saying 3 points off is kind of like a test. So then they got the launcher off there. Yeah, this is to look at your chart
I did take
away from my
I did take a 2.5 point trade in there. So now I'm up to a full 3 points.
blue bar. Yeah. It's interesting.
Back up to that 100 EMA, and it's kind of stalling there.
No. Yeah, for me it's entering longs here, you're first man in. Like, you're one of the guys hitting the beach. I don't want to be one of the guys hitting the beach. I want to be back. Beach secured? Okay, I'm in. I want to stay back on the ship. I'm a general. I like to get, like, on a turn, I like to let the first move happen and then get the pullback. Sometimes, I mean, it depends. It's still pretty sideways to me. So, where are we at? Where's the 2 bar on the? Hasn't really like there's a downtrend, and really hasn't broke it. It's riding, bumping up against the top of the trend channel,
Yeah.
or trend line for the top trend line for. Has broke through.
Well, here it comes right back down.
Well, it's not a trade yet. Long. I wouldn't be. There's two kinds of logs. I'm looking for more of a runner long. You want a scalp long. There was a scalp log situation there if you wanted it. Everyone's got to trade, and there's all so many ways. That's the thing I love about trading is, and I can't stand when people say you got to do it their way.
Oh, yeah.
Like say the letter G. Like,
Oh, yeah.
there's so many ways to skin this cat. Continuing on with my politically incorrect statements. We certainly can't say that right now with what's going on in Ohio. Apparently, yeah. Like, there's so many different ways to trade.
Gold's still going up. It's at all-time highs.
Oh, that smells of somebody knows something. Why is gold going way up? The interest rate was taken down a full half point, like a half point. They're going to take the market up. There's money to be made in the market. What's going on? When you see that gold go spike up, every time gold spikes up, you think somebody knows something about what's going on in Russia. That Russia-Ukraine war scares the hell out of me.
Yeah.
It's so fragile to go out of control. I mean, you get James Bond stuff going on in the Mideast, blowing everyone's pager explodes.
Yeah.
You gotta have a movie.
That had to take amazing coordination.
Yeah, well, I heard the pagers came out of Hungary. I don't know if the Hungarian government or people are very happy about that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Hungary didn't okay putting explosive devices in pagers, but I haven't really read up too much about it. I've just really stuck to the headlines on that, so I don't really know what's going on between Hungary and Israel over that. But that sounds to me like they wouldn't be too happy about being
Yeah.
swept up in that.
That guy we had on the other day from EG Indicators, he was in Hungary.
Was he from Hungary?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, that's right too. He was too. I didn't think of that.
Budapest.
Have you tried out the EG indicator thing yet?
I have it on the TradingView.
Their website up. But that's all I did. How do you get that free trial? Or I think that
There-
you have
there-
to have
there's
an
a
affiliation with you. Do you have
there's
to acknowledge that, or how do
there-
you get the free trial? Or you just go there and you can get a free trial?
There's a form to fill out. I can give you the link.
Yeah, maybe I'll look into that. Well, it has a 2-week trial here.
2 weeks.
Not that I really need another indicator, but you never know. I always find that I still much as I find that when you go check out other people's software, their trading room, you can you can find nuggets, trading nuggets. You don't have to buy their stuff and go all the way in, but maybe just listening to their way of thinking and doing it makes you change a little. And also every once in a while you'll find gold. I mean, I trade with indicators, so I I think traders got to start somewhere, and the basic ones on I know I'm familiar with Ninja, so the basic ones on Ninja are, well, just by the very nature of the word I said, basic. So there's ways to dress them up. I when I was talking my origin story the other day. I mean, it was a different story back at the beginning of software development in the early 2000s. I paid $14,500 for my software, which is today anybody can just knock it off and make it. Now we got logs forming up here on NQ.
Yeah, as I said, it just burst up.
Yeah. Now this is interesting to me. Now this is starting to get into an actual turnaround. I've been paying attention. I'm not trying to be, again, not Monday morning quarterbacking. I'm just saying what I think I would have done, not just what I took this. I would have been. This is the first time I would have been interested in going long. Probably still maybe wave this one off. I think. This is the first one that excites me.
Pulls back a bit.
Strong enough. Ugh. We have to go open up the jar and snort a line of this coffee. Oh, it's not strong enough.
I've gone through, let's see, about 50 ounces of Diet Mountain Dew so far.
You've had that much already? No.
Yeah.
You've had 50 ounces of Mountain Dew this morning?
Yeah, I mean, I was up an hour and a half before we started the stream, though, so.
Oh, yeah. What time did you go to bed last night?
I was napping on and off from about 7:30 my time, but it wasn't straight sleep. It was like,
No, you can't do that. It's not against your clock. Well, I got home. My car was blocked. I would have left, but my car was blocked. Normally we go to a restaurant after golf, but this, they wanted me. It was one, but the guy had a nice place on the river. We have a river here coming off the lake, so he was on the river. And then I'm a beach guy, so beach and river always argue. It's like, he goes, "Oh, you got to come over and see my place." I said, "Oh, I want to go home. I gotta go." But anyway, I went there. I thought I should not park in the road, but I parked in his driveway. I mean, I should park in the road, and I got blocked in. So I didn't leave there till 10. I guess I got home 10:50, and I had to take the dog out 10:30. I didn't get to bed till 11 o'clock. Luckily, I fell asleep fast.
hey Rod, how you doing?
Yeah, this is. Oh yeah. Oh God. This was a long.
Do I sound sleepy, Rod? I don't think I sounded sleepy. I don't feel tired right now. See me
What
in
we got
5
going on
hours.
here? Oh, I thought you looked that up. Kind of ghost told us that Colin Kaepernick.
RJ is my guest, Rod. RJ Wheel.
Rod? Or is it Rhodian? Where's Rhodian from? I'm going to assume it's pronounced Rhodian.
Australia.
Hey, Rhodian, where are you from?
He's in Australia.
Australia. Melbourne. I'm watching Australian Traders right now. It's a pretty good show. That trader series. 18.
5:18 p.m. over there.
We're gonna have to do what? Let's do traffic and news in Melbourne. I've always wanted to go to Australia. Just thought of the flight.
I'll be afraid to go to Australia. They have too many animals and bugs and stuff that want to kill you.
Dingoes. Yeah, the flight's a killer. Is right. Like, I don't know. I guess it's something I'm not gonna do. I live vicariously through Australian television. I watch I watch a lot of Australian shows for some. Anyway, this Australian Traders I'm watching right now, it's pretty good. I just finished UK Traders. 2 seasons of that. Now I think there's 2 seasons of Australian Traders, and then I'm going to go on to New Zealand. I was telling you about that TV series I'm watching on YouTube, eh? Ox, that's really fascinating. You should check that out.
Yeah, I plan to.
Bronx is burning. With the 77 Yankees, and it's such a crazy TV series there. And then intertwined in that, they got a bunch of cops running around New York trying to find Son of Sam.
Oh yeah, it was.
So it's like 66% about the Yankees and 33% about, well, maybe not, maybe 75% Yankee story and 25% Son of Sam. A lot of noticeable actors in it too. haven't heard of Traders? Check that out. It's a game show. It's like it's like Survivor, which you have there too. Survivor Australia. I've never watched that. I heard Survivor Australia is pretty good. Guess I'm giving away what I do with my spare time. When I'm not looking at charts, I'm looking at a different kind of screen. Other people go, "Oh God, you gotta get your screen time in." And when I say that, I'm watching Netflix or Prime. Yeah, check Australian Traders out. Well, I agree with you. Same Canada. If you think I'll tell you something, Rodian. Aussie TV puts Canadian TV to shame. We have terrible TV here in Canada. My feeling about that is because we're so close to the United States. We're actually, we could back in the day, we would just pick it up right across the border on our old antenna system. So we just have never developed good TV here. So Australian TV's asset that entertainment. Hiding out in that cave, and I'd always picture, I'd say, yeah, and he's going on about death to America, but he's in that cave with nothing to do, so I'm figuring he's plugging in Seinfeld and Soprano DVDs because he's got nothing else to do. Death to America, but privately though, man, they make good TV. That's a good. The Bulls have now gained control. Well, let's put this. They've got their hands on the ball. The Bears are still trying to uh, or have a clutch on it, but the Bulls are definitely trying to tug it. One of my charts, I always call it the two-bar thing. I find this area right up here around 2053 right now is a bit of a. Let me see on the 15-minute what it looks like. Well, the 15-minute is just a friggin' mess. uh, yeah, it's still pretty sideways, but for a scalper, right now you're scalping longs, not shorts, which you can say 15 minutes ago. You had to scalp short. What we need is a breakout. We need to get a new neighborhood. What I call it, like this is just back and forth between two areas. Let's basically call it the high 50s and the low 20s. This 30-point range, give or take. I'm just rounding off things here. So we got this 30-point range. We got to clear out of this one way or the other, and then we're going to get some action.
Yeah, Rod, remember
If it stays in here, you got to scalp. But if you can get outside that, we'll go for a runner. Coming back down. What were you saying, Ox?
Rod said he may go watch TV because NQ's been ranging. I was going to remind him that it is triple witching, so we might see weird price action today.
Oh, there we go. We're still TV talking. Yeah, Dark Matter. My daughter met that actress once and of having a bunch of drinks with her in a bar. I don't remember the name of her, but yeah, that actress. I never watched Dark Matter myself, but my daughter liked it, and then actually met her in a bar because I think they filmed that in Toronto. That's where I'm from, basically, north of Toronto. But my daughter lives down right in the heart of the city. So yeah, she had a great night one night with that girl. Took some selfies with her and all that. That's right. Canada does like Outer Limits and one of those other good sci-fi shows. Good call, Rodian. We did make some good shows. Outer Limits, Dark Matter, and there was another one that I'm thinking of. Assassination Team. There was a really good-looking blonde played the lead. It was based on a movie. Oh, what the hell? It's the name of the girl, I think.
Hi, Ray.
Oh, first time listening.
I would not have a Texas accent. I've never been that far south. You're hearing RJ Wheel, a full-time trader from Canada, was just talking. If you
Who
hear,
has a Texas accent?
if I have any type of accent, it would be Pennsylvania Dutch, because I'm from that area of Pennsylvania. Every now and then I might go into a little bit of Pennsylvania Dutch nonsense.
Well, if you start walking around the room, we might hear your wooden shoes. FDXM, what's going on there? I don't have a chart, so you'll have to type in. Tell us what's going on there. Is it going? Is it? You know, I'm not.
I don't
FDXM.
I don't have live data on FDXM.
No, actually, you just thought of that. I don't on this computer. I actually don't have live data for that on this computer either. So
Yeah, I don't have Eurex data.
I have the DAX either. Maybe I do. Okay, now you got me going. I gotta go look it up. The DAX. I mean, you know what? I might.
By the way, welcome to the stream, Ray. Nice to have you.
So he must be a Discorder because he knew you ahead of time. Because he's listening on a stream, but he knew you. So he's on the Discord channel, I would assume.
Or Twitter. I think I've seen his name on Twitter.
Oh, Twitter too. I didn't know you were ever on there too. Instrument manager. I'm looking up at description.
Q hanging on the 100 EMA here about 20.04.
I'm coming up. I'll come up. Hang on. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna see if I got. I think I do have. I think I do have live data for that.
Good job, Rod, on your scalp.
What we do? Let's go to 1 minute.
What's the
Actually,
what's the point value on that, Rod, on the DAX?
okay, we'll go with that kind of.
Ah, nice. Okay.
I think I do have data. But it says the Nasdaq or Ninja's shutting. Ninja's not giving me the chart, but I do have the. Okay, let me try to just make a basic chart.
First hour done. 8 more to go.
Oh, I can't get the data. It's Nasdaq, or I keep calling Ninja Nasdaq. I did it again. Ninja is telling me my connection to the data is busy, so I don't think it's because I think I do get that data. Just Ninja's sometimes finicky with when you load new charts. Yeah, it's just $5 a point. That's a nice $80. So you're Rodian, you're not a funded trader. You're just a regular trader.
No, he's using the props.
Oh, he's using the props?
Yeah.
But I think he's not. I don't know why I thought that. Just the way he talked. I don't know why, because that doesn't mean anything. It's the same for you guys. He's 5 contracts. He's up, you know. I guess I sort of, yeah, this is a dumb thing. I sometimes I think of fund, when I think of funded, I think of trading micros. I don't know why. Apex. Oh, what do you think of Apex, Mox? Are they good?
They're good. I mean, they're the ones that paid out the most. They've paid out over 300 million now.
Apex has paid out over 300 million?
Yep, they just passed 300 million.
Wow. I was with Apex, um, talking about 5, 6, 7 years ago. Just their when they were just software guys back then.
Right. Yeah.
I don't think I actually ever gave them money. I think they kept on really trying to get me to buy the software, so I took a series of trials. I think they kept giving me a free trial over and over and over. I don't actually remember physically giving them any money for any of their stuff. But I remember their what intrigued me about their software, just their overall commitment to support. Like they had their trade room was good, their videos, and you know, the education that we're providing to go with the software. They had a good trade room. I trade personal. I've never traded funded. Guys like Ace and I are probably shouldn't be in this room.
Oh no.
It's not.
That's one thing I like about this is that we have traders from all,
Oh
all.
no, for sure. You're primarily this is primarily a room. Your primary is obviously the funded trading. It's the focus is funded trading, which is fine. But it's a good room to hang out in.
But I'm in a long
Yeah, I
trade.
just trade. I started before funded trading. I started back in the not the late 2000s,
I just got a winning trade.
2009 when I got serious about the 2017, 2018 when I retired and went full time to learn how to do this. In 2020 or so when I got to be what I would call a professional.
I just took a winning trade for 640
Oh, it's a trade.
points.
I'm just looking at. No, this is actually I'm talking, so I missed it. But this is the trade that I would have took. No,
Yeah.
I'm saying the one before. I said, well, I could have maybe took that. This is the one I was looking for. This is the breakout above. Oh, it's still having a hard time leaving the 50s, but this is the one that I would say is. The Bears now are. The Bears are officially, or the Bulls are officially in control here now. This is a bull. We can now redraw our trend lines. Here to the buy button officially.
So I'm 3 for 3 so far,
Yeah.
up 180 bucks.
Well, you know what, Rodian or Rodian or whatever we're gonna call you.
That's why
Wish you
this is
could
why I
maybe
call him Rod.
spell it out phonetically for us there.
This is why I call
Anyway,
him Rod. Just call him
yeah,
Rod.
Rod's a good idea.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was talking and I just went back to this trade. I started and there was no such thing as props. I've tried them a couple of times and of course, I just got frustrated because I all the rules. I would get bumped out for using too many contracts, or back in the day when I tried them too, the topstep had serious rules about if you traded 5 minutes before the news. I got bounced out for. I always got bounced for platform mistakes of sorts. So I just got frustrated with it. But you certainly see the need for it, and I wish I had it. I wish they had it around when I started. And I do agree with you what you just wrote, that it keeps you from losing your shirt. This is what keeps a lot of. I mean, this whole thing about 95% of all traders fail. This is a way to get that figured down just by the nature of the fact that a lot more traders can stay in the game. Like with micros and with props, that 95% figure is going to drop one day. It's not going to be. It's going to be a fallacy because it's going to be. The 95% is based on the people that try it for a month or two and get killed, and their wife finds out, and you'll never touch that again, and whatnot. But with this allows people to stay in the game for like a year or two, because it takes you at least a couple of years to become really good. In fact, the average is probably a lot higher than 2 years. If you can get this whole game down in 6 months, then you've got God-given talent. Rod, it is. While I was gab festing, did you take a long or anything during that?
Yeah, I got 6.25 points from 49 up to 55.
That's your fourth trade. You mentioned you had three in a row. Is this a fourth one, or that's
No,
still
no,
the three?
that was the third one.
The third one, right? Okay, so I'm up to speed with you now. Good. I have not taken a trade. Again, the whole it takes a while to get used to trading while you're doing this.
Yes, it does.
I'm still not comfy. I may go reload the coffee. Yes, Ox, it's downstairs. I have not brought the coffee pot up. Check it out.
All right.
I'm out.
Good joke.
Just want to see what's going on here with this pullback. Okay, I'm going to go while the pullback's on. Maybe I can get the next long if there's one.
All
Hold on a
right.
sec, okay?
Yep. That's the first coffee refill for those of you counting at home. I think I have delayed data on DEX. Let's look here. Well, there it is. Yeah, I'm delayed by 15 minutes. I want to say Blue Sky does too. But of course they're on my blacklist. Yeah, for me it's 2:40 a.m. For RJ it's
40.
3:40 a.m.
Are you do you trade anything else besides NQ primarily? Is that your primary focus, Rod? Trader. Yes. Do not say the magic words. Didn't type YM. I'm always looking for those YM traders. Speaking of YM, a YM chart on this workspace. So I'm back and forth. It would be. Oh, YM came down to that battleground that I talked. Came down, hit the 42, 405 area. I actually put a spike down into 396. Created a new overnight low. Watch for it to YM to trade in and around there. There's really no volume.
No, there is not.
When did they do that? Oh yeah, they did that off the open. So off the London Open, they fired it down to that that area I had designated a battleground, and then created a new overnight low. All right, that's pretty boring over there. So we'll stick with NQ for now. Long again. Yeah. I think NQ's loading up.
Yeah.
See, Bulls are really trying to stay the course, but the Bears are. Here we go. There's the orders I was talking about. I've got an order flow chart. Looking good for the NQ. Battleground. I said 83, 2083. Overnight high is 75, 74. So I could see them going up to, I don't really know how overnight trading, I mean, a high is a high is a high. So they probably take it up to 74 and maybe up to my 83 target. Just broke into the 60s, which is what I talked about. Has to get through these 50s. Could be a trade. I'm a bit confused. I'm going to...
Nice job, Rod.
Haven't got in yet. Okay. Okay, I've entered.
All right.
I am in a trade. If I recall, every time I've been on a stream, my first trade's been a loser. This would be nice to start with a winner. Come on. No, I have. I'm pretty sure. Is this my third time or my fourth time? I think this is my fourth. I don't remember. I think it's my fourth time.
I think so.
Can't remember. But anyway, here I'm going to take a loss. Let's see.
But you've ended up well, so maybe that first loss is good luck.
Certainly gets your. It's like putting salt stuff under a boxer's nose. What do they call that? Salt? They call it
Smelling,
salts.
smelling
Huh?
salts. Smelling
Yeah, smelling
salts.
salts. It's like I couldn't think of the word smelling. In a fight here. Back up. We are right on a. Say stop. So if it hits it, it hits it. I'm sitting back with my arms folded right now, trying to stay calm. I've established the worst case scenario, which is pretty ugly. Nothing I can do about it. I've got a technical. There, it's gone above my. I'm back above. I want to take it off. I've established a scientific reason for what this trade can't do and should do. It's my stop. It hits my stop. Buyers are rushing in. I shouldn't have said rushing.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not sure they're rushing.
No, I shouldn't have said that. Buyers are trickling. Yeah, and it's responding by not going through the through line. So we should off. Small loss. Come on.
Hey, Jazz.
More buyers trickling. Oh, the turnstiles are stuck. Come on, baby. More buyers. Okay, I'm moving my stop up. Hey, there we go.
There we go. There's a break.
I just take one off and get $50 out of it. I took one off when I got out of it because that was a pretty wacky comeback. It probably slipped me a few. Just wanted to take one off to take the pressure off. Oh yeah, did it ever slip me? Holy smokes.
Thank you, especially during low volume.
It slipped me 7. I guess the thin trading at this time of year, right? I took it off for 10 and it gave me, it slipped me seven ticks. I only got 3 ticks on my first contract.
Ouch.
I know. I mean, I was kind of panicking. I'm not used to trading on the stream, so, you know, when you're trading, that's why I always say when people go, oh, he's not trading live money or whatever, when a guy's not trading live money, I go, if he's trading in front of 50 or 60 people, that's a lot of, I don't care if it's live or not, it's embarrassing if you take losses. It's a lot of pressure. When you got, so when you're live money and live on the stream, that's like I had unquestionable sweat there. So I got basically it's a 1 contract trade, and we got a winner. So I'm going to start the stream with a win.
Excellent.
I haven't taken it off yet, but it's not gonna. Obviously, I'm not gonna let this come all the way back. I'm gonna find a new stop. 33. I'm
Oh,
getting a 233 tick chart
look at
as
the
my
look
smallest
at look
chart.
look at YM.
What happened to it?
It just shot
Can't
up.
right now. I'm in the trade. Got up?
It just shot up 14 ticks on a 1 minute candle.
Oh wow. On this contract, I'm still in this trade. I'm trying to find a place to place my stop. Oh baby, yeah. I wish I still had my second one on. I'm in the money. I've placed my stop. 12 ticks. I'm gonna make $60 minimum. Yeah, keep going. What did I say? This was going to maybe go up to 74. Would be a good. Would be 74 could be a spot, and then 83. I don't know if it'll get there or not. That's where they're heading. Eventually, they're going to touch 74 and reach the current overnight high. Maybe not on this. Maybe pull back and then take a shot at it.
Good luck on that, Rod.
Because I only got 3 ticks on the first one. I'm pissed off about that. So I got to get money out of this. So normally, I'd like to maybe hold my stop a little further back out of the fire here, but I can't afford to just let this come all the way back to break even. So I'll take the hit. It's going to take me out. And oh, no, didn't take me. Come on, go back up. I'm out.
Nice. Nice trade.
Next trade. So I made, that's a problem with NQ. I'm not used to NQ with those quarters. I think I made $75. I'd be right too, right? Because I'm 3 on the first and 12 on the second is 15. So yeah, I made $75. I sound depressed about that. I don't know why. I made $75. The thing I'm happy about is I started the stream with a win.
Hopefully that's a good sign of things to come.
Yeah.
We're gonna come right back up.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I would have put my stop further back if I had 2 on. But I didn't want the psychological damage of this coming all the way back and hit my break even, and then all that work for 3 ticks or no ticks. I would have. If I still had the 2 on, I would have took the 1 off for 12, and I still have 1 on buried back there at maybe a couple of ticks below my entry. I'm still in this trade because I think it's going to 74.
Yeah, Rod, he normally trades YM.
Yeah, this is not my thing. I'm 95% YM and then the odd ES or NQ trade. No, I mean NQ's more fun. I admit it. It's fast. It's great. But I'm here. The bottom line is you're here to make money, right? And my stats are way better on the YM. Got 5 contracts, and you got 12 on that. That's good. That's a nice one. I normally trade 2 to 4 contracts. Today I'll be trading 2 because I'm on the stream. I'm trading NQ primarily, so I'm not, because if you don't trade, my muscle memory is not great on it. And I'm not used to the gyrations, the speed of them, and like that slippage. I rarely get a slip on the YM. So I'm just going to trade 2 today on the NQ. So that was fun. I journal everything, so you hear a bit of typing. That's my biggest thing is to write every trade out. If someone when new traders ask me for advice, that's probably about the first thing I say. Are you writing? When you're trading, are you writing down all your trades? Especially if you're like when you're trading sim, you really should be writing down your trades but more importantly than just writing them down is writing down a little comment on each one. What happened? What did you do? How did you feel? And then going back at night, not do your bar to bar on the trades you did. And how and the main thing to journal about is your emotions. Like, how did you feel, and what did where was your fear level, where was your greed level, your pain and your pleasure. Really got to figure out to know yourself and figure out what kind of trader you are. Should you be scalping? Should you be holding trades longer, trading a bigger chart, a smaller chart? Are you a guy that likes the action, or are you a guy that likes the trading a 5-minute or doing the science? Or are you a gunslinger or JJR or something like that? You just want to trade a 30-second chart. You have to find out what you are, what you know, and what works best. Let me write that out. That slippage one was a killer.
Yeah.
In that trade. He was in that trade for 9 minutes.
Wow.
Oof. First con. Father couldn't defend properly. Right. Really stressing journaling, guys, if who's ever in here.
It looks like you got out at a good spot. It's pulling back pretty good now.
Yeah. Probably would have ended up with that. Yeah. Big tails on my overload flow chart, which I use a lot. I'd be out. I would have got higher. I got out at 61 something. I would have got out at yeah, pretty much the same. It'd be fudging if I said I could have got 63 or 64. Oddly enough, you know what, Ox? Oddly enough, the first time ever, you're trading that 1 minute chart, and I'm always like, that 1 minute chart, like I win. So like not for you, like that's good for you. Like I said, I don't. For me, I go, I don't want to trade I don't like a 1 minute chart. I'm actually liking the look I got here today because I analyzed your that first trade on your 1 minute, and I saw things. I'm keeping that 1 minute like beyond today. I think I'm gonna work on that. For 1 minute on the YM too.
Cool. Yeah, did you take a gander at that YM? See the way it shot up there?
Oh yeah, let me go over there and see what happened there. I'll break my heart. Oh. Yeah, shot up out of the. See now that hit the two numbers that I have there. It hit the 83 405, and then the overnight low was 395, and so I hit the overnight low. Hit it. overnight low was made back at, what was the overnight low made? It was made back pre-market. Oh boy, it is really slow. Didn't even come back to that. No, sorry. At 83, all that, well, no, it hit the overnight low at after the London Open. Okay, so it came down, hit the no, it remade the Open. Damn it, sorry. I'm not used to a live overnight low marker. If you come on and trade at 9:30, the overnight low is locked. And it's launching off that 405 battleground. NQ, let's go back to that. I think Rod is quite right, though. This is precarious work here at this time of day on the American instruments. You can get that FDX to load. It again.
Could get the ICE exchange. I think coffee and cocoa and stuff starts trading around now.
Mm-hmm. Coffee. There's days when I say to myself, I just want to, I would love to dive right into all that stuff. Trade grains and softs, meats. The thing of it is, I mean, it'd be hard to trade multiple instruments. But I guess if you have to learn how to trade, be a swing trader. Maybe not so much a swing trader. I wouldn't want to hold stuff overnight. That's for damn sure. Oh, NQ's pouring back now.
I was gonna say.
But if you traded like 15 minutes, if you learned how to trade a 15-minute chart or a massive tick chart, you could put multiple moves on multiple products. The type of trading we're doing on, using really small charts, scalping, it's pretty hard to trade multiple markets.
Yeah.
I mean, today I might end up making an YM trade along with the NQ trades, especially when we get to New York Open. But I don't advise. I know myself. I have to focus on one car. I have to be basically zeroed in on one instrument. And I don't just mean daily either. I mean,
And Q giving
learn
it
how it
all
breathes.
back.
Look at this pour back. Hit the VWAP line. You have your VWAP on box?
Well, I can put it on.
I might know where yours is because I got my VWAP on a. Strangely, for some reason, it's on a range chart. I don't know why I have it there. I don't know if mine's accurate. Let me know where your VWAP is.
VWAP is at 20,046.
Okay, close enough. Mine's at 47.
Yeah, actually it says 20,046.93, so if you average up, it's, yeah,
Okay,
47.
so mine's
yeah.
accurate. So I'll leave it on that chart then. That's a weird chart. I don't know. I usually put VWAP on like a 3-minute.
All right, Rod. We'll see you later. Enjoy dinner.
Hey, Rod, it was nice chatting with you. $340, nice. Time for dinner. it was 5 o'clock at 3 o'clock. I don't know how you do that math. What time is it going to be when... before you go, what time is it when the New York opens? I don't want to do the math. Still here. 5 o'clock, so that's...
I think he's 14 hours ahead.
It's 14 hours.
Yeah, so...
So it's 11:30 at night?
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, it would be, yeah. Yeah, it would be like 11:30 midnight. But he literally is trading New York when Jimmy Kimmel... I don't know why I'm assigning 11:30 as Eastern time as Jimmy Kimmel time. See, I'm really giving away my game today. I'm a TV-ophile because I'm actually, I don't use a clock. I just use TV shows. I don't call it 7 o'clock at night. I call it, Jeopardy.
Popping right back up.
It's the Wheel of Fortune Jeopardy hour. I've seen Rod before. I recognize the name, but he's not on very often, is he, with us? I guess because of the time.
Right.
Yeah, right. He's 11:30 at night. Yeah, nice. Ace's first post, well, let's have a over-under on this. I'd say his first post is probably regular time. He'll post around 8:35, 8:40 Eastern time. You're going to take the under or the over on that?
8:35. It's 7:35. Nah, it'll be after 9 Eastern time.
Oh, wow. I'll take the under on that. I'll say he'll post before 9 o'clock today. Come back at you. So I'm on the under for 9 o'clock. You're on the over. Wow. He seems to be doing okay with his problem there.
Yeah.
That was quite a shock.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not sure. He's still in his early 40s, I think. Late 30s. And a jogger, to boot.
Mountain climber too.
A mountain climber, yeah. It's, I know easy for me to say because it didn't happen to me, but he's actually very lucky that he has this problem. Otherwise, if left unchecked, he could have had a disaster. I mean, worst kind of disaster. So, lucky that they caught it. And he didn't laugh off those problems he was having. He's proof positive when you go to a doctor when you feel something.
Definitely.
Oh boy, that would have been. He seems like he's doing a lot better. He'll be back to himself by after Halloween, I figure, maybe November.
Yeah.
Things you learn, eh? I don't know. I have friends who've had bypasses, but I never heard that thing before about the car. But I guess that's a given, right?
Yeah, because it makes a lot
And
of
drive
sense.
a car. I never thought of that. I just figured they wouldn't drive a car because they were still feeling not well. But Actually, you can't drive a car. Airbag.
So that even means you shouldn't even sit in the passenger seat. Probably should sit in the back seat.
Oh, wow. There's something to ask him. That's true, too. Almost have to lay. Yeah, you have to go in the back seat. Mrs. Ace has to be a chauffeur. Never thought of that. We should ask him about that.
Yes, we should.
Like,
Coming back down.
yeah, the Bears are. I'm the opposite of what I was when we started. When we started, I said, "Well, I can't take a long. I can't take a short right now." I've given that up. I mean, there's a lot of guys out there, and you know, with your 1 minute, you've been able to be successfully counter trend often. I'm not a guy who subscribes to, oh, take a short to get to the next long. I figure, well, why don't I just wait for the next long
Right.
rather than get in on that? But if you've got, you've got a system and you can do it. I don't see a purple. You haven't. You had a tiny purple bar back there. You
Yeah.
haven't had a purple bar, so you wouldn't short here either, right?
Right.
Right. And you see right now. You see your blue bar and your green bar.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 2-bar. That's what I call a 2-bar right there. So that'd be my 2-bar. I have to break that 2-bar, which we are presently doing. Well, it's actually getting a little interesting. I would start. Yeah, you got the line there. I would below that blue bar. I'm going. Okay, now if it goes sideways and then goes again, I could grab a short. 2-bar long. That's a 2-bar long. That 2-bar is the defense. Let me adjust my charts to show that.
Just want to let everyone know if you want to say hello in the chat, you're more than welcome to. I see there's like 8 people here. So feel free to, do a little chatting if you feel like it.
I'm looking at around 2033. Okay, drop the 20,000 stuff. I'm looking at around 33 could be the lowest this goes. If it goes below 33, that means the Bears have put a significant move on, and they might try to jam it back down to the overnight low, which is still at 20, and the battleground. Get the battle. I don't have a battleground. The battleground which is very weird right now. I got the battleground. I still think this is going to go up and hit 80, 83, 84.
Dow's doing the exact opposite of NQ right now.
Yeah, and the battleground. Oddly enough, the thing is usually the battleground is in the same spot. I've got 405 on the YM. For ES again? Ah, oh, my copy. ES. ES is kind of just right on top of where it should. I think ES, the battle, like what it has been doing, it's been racking off 73. The ES will gyrate back to that number. Maybe it's going to go up. They'll come back to 73, and then that's where they'll test it out. I think the market makers are going to fool around that level there. Just kind of, the high of the day right now is on the ES is 77, 76, 75. But if you look on your chart, I'm looking at a 15-minute 1, 2. It's made a triple top at 73. That's an action place. On your 15-minute, you'll see 3 tops. 73's got to get broken. When 73 gets broke, the longs are gonna take a run. Right now, that's a China wall. Back to the NQ. Gold, by the way, while we're tracking, it hit a wall at, it finally put a high in at 635. Is that the highest it's ever been?
Yes. That's all-time high.
Right now, it just set a new high, all-time high.
Yes.
Oh, okay, 635, and it's now back in the 30s, and it's high, like 31. And it's thinking about what to do there. Whenever gold jumps up, I hate that. I almost think like we only got 15 minutes left of life. Like the bombs are in the air. Which is kind of crazy because if someone thought that, okay, nuclear war's breaking out, I don't think they'd be buying gold. What's the point? But it does mean that maybe things are heating up somewhere, either in the Mideast or Ukraine. I got like a line in the sand area for me is around 33. I know I'm recalibrating, but this is kind of I'm looking at on your 1 minute chart back at half hour into the London session was a low of 38, and it just hit 39. So this could be the end of it right here. The bulls might rush back in. I know I said 33 earlier, but now I'm looking here like the 38. It makes sense that the 38 area might be the firewall for the bulls. And if we can get another launcher, we might get up to that 74. I'm looking at 74 and then 83. Oh, always got to plan both ways. So we're looking for get some buyers to rush in and we drive it up to 74 or 83. Now what happens if it's short? If it breaks this 38 area, I got gotta get down to 24 maybe, so it's a lot of friction for that thing to go down. Current overnight low is at 20. For short right now, I wouldn't take a short myself personally. I think it's just going to be it would be a rough, bumpy ride through 33 down to 24, and then you're just almost on top of the overnight low, which is probably definitely going to be where it's going to stop. So I wouldn't have a lot of ticks to play with, but I'm a late enter. You had a purple bar, a blue bar, then you had another purple bar, and then you had another blue bar.
Yeah, that's where I start ignoring them.
And it's trying to go purple again. Holy! So that tells you right there what's going on. This is a they're in the middle of the ring throwing punches at each other, the Bulls and the Bears. This is The Hearns Hagler right going on right here with just such a small volume. I don't think the punches are very fierce. They're slapping each other with their. They've taken one glove off. They're slapping each other with their fancy leather driving gloves. Can't really think of anything to do here.
Bears just landed a decent punch.
Yep. For people listening, I try to find runners. I try to find places where I can get 40 ticks or 60 ticks. So there is so you can scalp this. You can get in short here and scalp down to 30. Like for example, I think 33 is a bit of a problem. So you get below 38, I don't want to do it. But I want to talk people out of it. I think there is opportunity to make some scalps here. And who knows? Bears might just rush in and jam this all the way down to 20. Actually, I got on my like the 1 minute just hit 33. That was I put a yellow line. I put a horizontal line at 33. The 1 minute's got a tail going into 33. Oh, the bar can't get there. So this means maybe that's the place where. Definitely broke 38 though. I repeat that. Like I'm not a scalper, so when I talk, I'm not. I maybe am talking people out of their scalps. I'm being negative about shorts, but there is shorts there for you guys that want to jump in and grab 10-15 here, 10-15 there. If it breaks 33, we could get a run down to 20. Yeah.
Still falling.
Very bearish now. It could have been NQ Trader. Making a trend. I've just drawn a trend channel down.
Or into the 20s.
I think so. Apologize to anyone I talked out of this. I was so negative. I'm reassessing it. I'm not in, my NQ chart. I don't have the looks down pat because I'm using charts I haven't used for a while. Yep. There we go. We're at 24. I think it's going to go to 20. It should touch 20. Apologize. I was too timid. Go negative on it.
Struggling here a bit, trying to pop.
Yeah. Okay. Go back and look at your chart again. Three. Did you get in?
No.
I know. Sorry about that. I was being a net. I don't know if I was a negative Nelly, but I was definitely a Nelly.
Nah, I didn't really get a signal. I didn't like the way it was going purple, blue, so I really didn't
Well, I
have a...
kept on thinking at 30. Yeah. Yeah, I thought 38 or 33. I mean 38 to 33 is 5 points. So when it broke 38, I guess that was that was a when it broke 38, that was a signal to get in. I wasn't aggressive, and no, we are going to hit 20. You're at 23. So, oh, let me look at the 15-minute chart again. To make here. This is a triple, almost like a quadruple bottom, because it came down at after the London Open to remember that 23.75. So really, it's at 1-2. It made the overnight low. 1, 2, 3. This is the fourth attack of that area. Came down to 22 at Asia just before on the Asia Open. Made the overnight low at 20 at 11 o'clock Eastern time, and then after the London Open, failed to get all the way to 20, but got to 24, and now here it is.
Never got a new low.
Just hit 20. So we got fun going on here now. This is a decision for them to make. Are they gonna go into new territory? In which case, we're gonna have a lot of fun. We can really start shorting the shit out of this if it goes down into the. We got a big. Of course, the problem is we got a big 20,000 is a big number. I can't even count how many zeros that is. No. So, you got your double zero and you got your triple zero problem. That's a whole nother bunch of zeros. So that would be a problem. But yeah, there we go. Darn, why was I so negative? That's stream trading for you. I'm not. Being aggressive on the stream is that's another kettle of fish. Like that's a hard thing to do. I'm just being really transparent here. Like I'm being honest. I'm afraid to. I'm trying to protect what I say. The ego is my FCC.
Down to 20.007
Right. Which Carlin has the 7 words you can't say. For me on the stream, it's hard to say. I just entered a trade at a certain price. Those are the 7 words I can't say. I can say them, but it's with a degree of difficulty. It's takes a lot of guts to trade. You know, Ox, I give you the full credit. I mean, you know, we've talked about that. You know, you're well ahead on the curve now from where you were like 6 months or even a year ago. You're totally different, but it impedes your evolution. But in other ways, you know, I mean, it's going to make you it's speed up your process long term. The fact you did this, it's,
Struggling here. This is struggling to go lower.
yeah. At some point, you know, it's still going to be magnet. Now, you know, it's going to be magnet. That was, as I said, like quadruple, or we can call it a triple bottom. It's going to be magnetized to that. It's not going to just leave. It might not just leave that. It may come back up and uh, trade around, you know, go sideways with a 10, 15, 20 tick range, point range between the high above 20 and below it. Don't know. Uh, um, I call it magnetized. So it like orbits it. It'll orbit when you have a big, you know, an overnight lower and overnight high. They orbit it. They'll come back and they'll trade back and forth across it for a while before they finally decide to make new territory.
Boom, I just took a long. Bounced off the 9. I got 5 ticks. If I put my
You're out already?
if I put my target on the 9,
Yeah.
I would have got a better. I hate it when they bounce on the 9 like that.
Yeah. See, right now, if you look at your one, where's my 1 minute so I can look closely. A pretty large 2-bar, what I call a 2-bar. You got two, you know, the last 2 bars where there was a higher, a lower high bar to bar and a lower low bar to bar. The top of that 2-bar is 2375, which is actually a big number before it hit 2375 on that on that end of market. Sorry, first 15-minute open. So it came up to 22. I have to beat that 2-bar for me to get long. I wish I'd have used this aggressive 2-bar look back at 10 minutes ago. I could have gotten short. I don't know how much I'm liking the 1 minute chart today. I hate 1 minute charts, and Ox, you've finally done it to me.
I'm a bad influence.
Well, no. Well, if I start making money on a 1 minute, that's. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna keep a 1 minute chart. I'm gonna start working on that. I've never traded minute charts. What we got going on here now? Let me. Oh. I'm thinking more short myself personally. Just going to trundle along the somewhere above or beyond the 20 line, and then eventually the bears are going to be able to jack it. There's like those, you know, we were laughing about the, you know, Well, it'd be tough to get through all those zeros, but I'll tell you another thing. Traders love to hit those.
Oh yeah.
So it got down to under 10. It gets down under 10 again. There's going to be a lot of people say, it's a good place to take. There'll be a lot of orders sitting at 20,000. The market maker loves to hear lots of orders placed. We'll just take it down there just to tickle all those orders. Big numbers get hit. The number is going to start going, oh, we got to touch that. Everybody, the banks, the retailers, the market maker, everyone's going to go, let's go touch 20,000.
Right now it's popping up though.
It is. I got a, I don't, I got around 23, 24. I'd start thinking about going long again. The 2375 number came up a couple of times, so if it beats that, it could be a long. Example of that. This is a great example of market psychology. So I sat on my hands the whole way through that short, talked myself out of it with, 38's a tough number, 33's a tough number. So now there's a propensity to go, wow, I missed all that money. So your trigger finger's itchy.
Oh yeah.
So you gotta watch. This is where you gotta watch it because I can feel it right now. Like I feel it. I go like I lost all like lose, but I lost that opportunity. So I got an itchy finger to go along and have it go all the way back up there, and then I'd get that money going the other way. I have to be very careful with my mind right now. You have to shake that off. It's not lost money. I could have all that money could all those points could have been mine. The market is here forever. You know how many 20, 30 point moves are going to be between now and end of the week, 4 o'clock moment this afternoon? Lots. Try to relax and shake off. It's not a mistrade. It's a learning experience.
Yeah, we still got 7 hours. There's gonna be plenty of them.
Right, we got till 11:30. Oh, I got to shake because I can feel it right now. I can feel it. Oh man, I want to get in I want to take a trade. This is not a hockey game. A guy hit you into the boards.
Look at gold
And
again.
you got to hit him. I got to get that guy back, and then you get a penalty. That's what's going to happen if you trade too fast here to get that. Well, anyway, just a little trade talk there about what it's like. The real stuff. Trading is between the ears, not on the chart.
Gold shooting up again.
Is it? Oh boy, what is going on in the Kremlin? Oh, it is too. It just made a new high. And that's an all-time high. Have you actually? I've only got a 15-minute chart. I can't scroll back. I don't want to make one in case.
Yeah.
It's an all-time high.
Yeah.
Wow. Historic.
I will say that Sid Chase, back in like January or February, called 3,000 for gold.
Yeah. No, I'm on that too. I mean, I'm on it. I'm not on it physically, but I did go to my bank back in the summer and asked them about buying a large collection of coins or bars. Not a large collection of bars, obviously. Hang on. But you know, and then hey, you got it. Oh, you got to, you got to fill out this pay, and I went, oh, and I just didn't bother. Say, I had the wedding going on this summer and everything like that, so I was like, I should have done that, I guess.
You were filling up a
I
different bar for the wedding.
mean, yeah, I did throw up on a different bar. Gosh, open bar. Yeah, I should have bought gold bars, not had an open bar. My God. So, because there's just so much going on in the world right now. Uh, what was it? I think 3,000. I mean, I think gold could hit 5,000. Maybe not this year, but it's 5,000. There's probably a world of crap going on. But I think 3,000 is definitely a good call. For me, significant problem is that a U.S. currency could lose its reserve status. That would drive gold up. That could take gold to 5,000,
Oh, yeah.
and certainly over 3,000. This is okay. We've crossed 2375.
And back down.
Well,
Below.
the power of the 20, right? I said, a lot of times these things will trade back and forth across that 20, that previous overnight low number. No longer than that. Of course, that's not even the overnight low number. I can't trade. I'm not used to trading live overnight low. Overnight low and overnight high are my two biggest goalposts. They're fixated at 9:30. I've only got one trade under my belt. I got an itchy finger right now, so I gotta calm down. I'm dealing with psychological issue right now. I'm missing that short. I don't want to hurry myself. Oh, 120. Breaking through of that 2375 area was pretty significant.
Still struggling, though. Not moving real fast. Hey, JC. Good morning.
And I have to go. I need a pullback.
How you doing, JC?
Hey, AC4, good morning. I can't remember. Where's JC from?
Wisconsin.
You know, Ox?
Wisconsin.
Where? Oh,
Wisconsin.
right. Yeah. Yeah, Wisconsin. I remember now. Playing golf with a guy last night. I went to Tomahawk, Wisconsin last week. On a 3,000. They had 50,000 people there for a motorcycle rally. Northwest of Milwaukee. Tomahawk. He's with a biker gang called the Christian Disciples. I don't think they're running drugs, but maybe they're supplying the Bibles in every motel from there to Tomahawk. I don't know. Christian Disciple bike gang. Like full on with the leather jackets, the patches, the whole bit. Sons of Christ, not anarchy. A week for me. I played golf on Saturday with a criminal lawyer who does work for. I don't know if do you have. I don't know if you guys have Satan's Choice or like the Hell's Angels of Canada.
I never heard of him.
Criminal lawyer. He does a lot of work for the Satan's Choice. He had a lot of stories.
I'd be nervous being a lawyer for something like that. You lose the case and you're like...
Yeah, he seemed to be fairly calm about it. I don't think he handled his criminal lawyer, but his stories all didn't have to do with murders or drug charges. So I didn't ask, let him talk. But I think now I'm thinking back, all his charges were based on like property laws that they were business and businesses they were in, and he had a couple funny stories about impaired charges. Leasing cars and stealing them. Stories like that. They lease a car and then just steal the car, not pay the lease. Things like that. So I don't know if he's probably not their go-to for the stuff that gets them riled up if they lose. I mean, I didn't want to. By saying, "Hey, you don't do the murder charges," well, like you're their B team lawyer. I didn't want to say that, so I just let him talk. Pretty interesting guy, though.
Do you know where the bodies are buried?
Oh. This is really weird. This is only like maybe my long storied career. I'd say this is only like it's got to be under the over and under would be 5. Probably only the 4th time ever I've traded at this time of day. But what we're supposed to is this average? Is this what we're supposed to be looking at? This kind of activity? I don't know. How many times have you done this, Ox? We've done it together twice. How many times have you done it?
I think I've done it. I think this might be the 6th time now.
Yeah. I'd say I've only ever traded this time of day 4 or 5 times. I rarely trade pre-market. Back in the day, a long time ago, I was getting up earlier and starting to trade at like 7:30. And I hear from a lot of traders that talk about like they just get up like Eastern Standard Time traders or Central Time, and they just get up at like 6-7 o'clock in the morning and they just trade for a couple hours before the market opens and they're done.
That's what Robin does for money, the one that's We had on last week.
Oh yeah, there's one right there. Yeah, she was talking about that last week. That's correct. And I was saying actually when she said that there was a girl. There's a girl. I can't remember her name that has a YouTube channel, and that's her thing on her YouTube channel. She just trades pre-market. I remember her name. I came across it one day. I don't think. I guess I didn't hit subscribe. She was. I watched her present. Or she made a video about that, saying that that's her trade time.
Okay, I lied earlier. I have finished 50 ounces of Diet Mountain Dew. I was off by a bottle.
Ounces. Our stupid country is metric. I don't even know what 50. Not that I always talk in imperial, but what is 50 ounces?
It would be
2 liters.
It would be
1.4.
Yeah, something like that.
That's a 1 liter jug of our stuff. Our stuff's in liters.
It's 2 liters is 67 ounces, so it's like 1.5 liters.
Yeah, 1.5 liters. I'm just looking at it right here. So I don't know. I don't even. Yes, I guess that's a jug. Is it just like one big jug?
No, it's actually these are 500
Bottle?
these are 500 milliliter bottles, and I've gone through 3. So there you go.
Oh, okay. Oh, we got something going on here. She's a poking up. Back again.
JC, I've taken 3 trades, all winners, up 180, and RJ's taken 1 trade for
75.
Yeah,
$75.
$75.
And I had a 7-tick slip on it, so I'm not happy. $35 out of my pocket by the market maker. I like that. Oh. Let me go over and take a look. I'm going to take a YM trip here to see what's going on. Actually, instead of going to my other work, I'm going to make a YM chart. What's my favorite chart? I'll make a new chart.
Thanks, JC.
Trader overflow chart. Oh, yeah, thank you, JC. It is a bummer. I got a little excited there. See what I'm talking about? When you get you want to hammer a trade, make up for that big short miss, and this has come back. So, good thing I'm cautious. It's broke a trend line, but it's still not looking very bullish. YM? Where's my YM chart? I think YM's going to go back and do I got 405 and 396. Overnight low 396. I think 405 somewhere in there is a battleground. So let's call it that's an area 395 to 405. It's going to come back down into there maybe. YM doesn't look very exciting right now. Sort of doing the same thing as NQ. It's my first yawn. I can look at your chart, see if I can talk about that. purple bar.
Let's cut this sideways here.
Yeah, well, 1 minute. Oh, here's my 1 minute. I have a strong, what I call a 2-bar at 445, 446 my time. And it goes from the low is 23.25 up to 30.75. Anyway, the big numbers to 20. So this could be a short. I like it though. I got moving averages below there. I don't want to trade into a moving average. Oh, I got what I call these triggers. Triggers are up. I'm gonna wait. I think this is a trouble area. Like I said, we're just gonna fumble around this above and below this 20 number. 23.75, 20, somewhere in there. It's all fight. Got to break out of there. We got the James Bond number there. The low's at 007, I think.
Yep.
And then we got 20,000. Then we got to deal with the big zeros. But if we go north, we got the overnight high up at 70. Now at 74 was that number that I liked. And then 83. No, that's 50 points away. There's a lot of room north. And the market maker guys might be thinking that we can get more people to play going all the way up than we can, than we do go down. So we'll get more action.
Kind of bounce. Got a blue candle that I'm not trusting.
I'd like to see it get up and back into those 30s again. And hold, and then go up, and then we could, and that would be, because I would love to see this try to fight its way all the way back up to 74. Is okay, draw another trend channel.
No, Crypticon. Why are you up so early, Crypticon? It started at 1:30 hour time.
He loves us.
1:30 our time, Crypticon. 2:30 Eastern, and goes till 11:30 Eastern.
Oh, he's just up on random. Oh, we'll go with that number. I'm making a chart. A chart I have for YM, but I don't have for NQ yet. With, something like what got software on it that's similar to your EG guys. Support. It's a support and resistance chart.
Mm-hmm.
What do they got here? Well, this chart here that I got. Wow. There's no support. I don't know what that means. It has to populate, but it's got resistance back up at 58 to 74. You have that EG indicate. You don't have you have it on a chart, don't you?
Yeah, but
Can you say you put
it's way far
showing it?
away. It's
It's way far away. What about the resistance above it?
we have its first resistance is at 2201 and its first support's at 19919. So like 100 points down and 200 points up.
Wow, it's way up. And my no, my oh I have one at 101. Mine has 101, and it has 58 or 59. And then, but below it, for some reason it's not showing a single. No, I have this chart on my thingamabobber. YM. Let me go to my YM template and see if it's saying the same thing there. It doesn't show a bottom. That's kind of weird. Okay, here's my YM chart. Huh. Same thing. My YM chart shows no support line. I don't recall that. That's very strange. I got the resistance there is way up at 487. It has no support.
Yes, Crypticon.
Nazi.
Ooh, look at this go.
Oh, it didn't get in. I saw it bubbling and I clicked it and at 31 and it didn't pick me up.
I saw this second blue candle here and I questioned it, and I should have grabbed it.
It picked up. Anyway, it came back. I could take it at 31 now. It's at 28. I want in on this. Hey. Oh, I don't want it. It's fighting.
Just hit the 100 EMA.
Putting one on.
All right, good luck.
Okay. Clickety click.
Honestly, Crypt, we both forgot that it was triple witching until like 2 days ago when somebody else mentioned it.
You have more people if you call it a menage of witches. I don't know what I can hear. This thing's just an area getting out. Okay, gonna tough it out. Come on, baby.
Oh, JC's going long YM.
Oh, wow. Let me have a look. I got a YM chart now. I wish I was with you, buddy. Fighting a good fight here on the NQ. I got bears rushing in right now. Or, oh, God. Why am I Freudian? I got bulls rushing in, and that's what I want. Why am I saying bears? Hope I didn't call them. Or the door. I called the bears in. We got to shut the door. Come on, bulls. Come on, baby. I hate when I start talking like that. It's like I'm at a craps game. It's not good for your psyche. It's supposed to be gambling. I got
Just can't break through that 100 EMA.
and bubble gum sticking to the rail. Nylon's in the stretch.
Mind your folks, score that like button for us. Let us know that you like us.
Even if you only like one of us.
Yeah.
Don't let me hold back Ox's likes. I know he's a super nice guy, and I'm not a very nice guy.
Oh, stop.
There we go, baby. I got my money. Ah, woke too soon.
If we can
I'm
break,
trying to get 20 out of this.
if we can break,
Come on, get up to. I needed to get the. Come on, just a little more. I'm getting ready to put my stop at break even though, which means it's house money. I love that. Don't like that's the problem with the NQ for my strategies. NQ gyrates more. It comes back down and picks up your. You can't have your stop too close to the fire. Whereas with IM you can tickle. Yeah, I want to put my stop at break even and it's going to come back and have a peek at that. Maybe I got to take one off at 10 instead of 20. 3, 4.
if it can break through this 100 EMA, maybe it can fire up the VWAP.
And I'm taking one off there at 10. Took one off at 10. Man, I just got that off in time. You just come right back.
Yes, Crypticon,
Come on,
I am.
babe. OBS. Gonna want to say. What's this thing? I trade the YM, I feel like I'm playing golf. When I trade the NQ, I feel like I'm playing in the NFL.
Green's green. Good job, JC.
Good. Come on, baby. Now, break even because I got 10.
Oh yeah, coming back down, so it could never get through that 100
I'm
EMA.
break even because I didn't get slipped. Did I get slipped? I took it off 10 down. I took one off at 10 up. Break even.
Crypticon, I just add the whole zoom window.
Let's write this trade out. God. Sweat. I can't believe we're 2.5 hours in already.
Yep. Moving right along.
Wow.
Moving right along.
Amazing. Time flies when you're streaming. 3 hours must go by pretty fast for you sometimes.
Most days.
It's, I guess, what, how many hours, you're 3 hours, 8 o'clock till, that 3 hours, that must seem really fast sometimes, eh?
Most days. There's some days I'm like, oh my God, this got to end soon. Please let it end soon. But most days it's good.
Yeah, sometimes I notice sometimes on the stream, like it's like pre-market, lots of action. Like I'm talking stream action, and at I should have stayed in, I guess, but back up. But and I noticed like around 10:30 or so, like you've lost your nobody's typing. I guess because guys are like I know why I'm not, because I'm trying to work the trades. Yeah, there she goes. Oh, okay. Break even.
Crypticon, this is how I have it set up. I'll show you.
Two trades.
See. Oh wait, I can't show you. Never mind. I'll send you a screenshot, Crypt, on the Discord after the stream today or sometime this weekend.
Things I don't like about this.
But basically, Crypt, I do a window capture, not a display capture. Window capture of the zoom window.
I agree with you, JC. I count even if I lose less than $50. If I take a 3 or 4 tick loss, 5 tick loss, I even consider that a break. I know I shouldn't. That's a loss, but I'm thinking that's just basically break even. Same thing if I get less than $50 out of a trade. I'm the same with that too. That's a break even. Like probably means it went all the way up and I let it come all the way back down. I had to get out to just get some money out of it. I call that a break even. $50 profit. I don't take very many trades, so I'm not a scalper really. I'm not a swinger. But I try to find runners. I'm always looking for 20 to 40, at least like try to get room to get 40 ticks plus. Difficult so far this morning. Stop coming in. Where did I enter? What time did I enter? How far was the stop? I entered at 5:04. It was, I would have been, I got out there. Yeah, so I would have been 7, to hold this, I would have been 6.5 points underwater. That's not, I mean, I have a 10 tick stop normally. I should have held the stop.
Still struggling with that 100 EMA.
Oh, my entry'd still be under attack again. I would have ended up with break even if I hadn't done 10 ticks up and the 10 ticks down, I still would have ended up. I'd be pulling my stop. This is just not going anywhere. And this could end up going all the way up into the 550s. I mean the 50s, not the 550, into the 50s. You go, oh wow, that's a great long, but this could just easily go all the way back down to overnight low at 0.7. And you don't want to be enter a trade at 30 and hold it 23 points down. So in at right now, for some reason it's at 41, but let me have a look here. Why do I have a line at 41? I have a 2-bar on a big chart. Yeah, there's a pivot at 39. I think if this gets into the 40s, we could get a run. It's looking good now.
Yeah, now it's finally gotten there. VWAP sitting at...
Yeah, so hit the 40. Yeah. VWAP's where? At 44 now?
Yeah.
45, I guess, basically.
Yeah.
Well, no, 43.25.
Yeah. Yeah.
A VWAP touch. I like it, if there's a pullback at some point, I really like a run up to 74. I should have been sturdier with that stop. So far, I'm a baby trader.
Crypticon, I'm sure RJ will be very happy to know that.
You're not the first human being that said that. Unfortunately for you, 99.9 of the other human beings are the female persuasion. Thankfully for me. Nicest thing someone said to me in about 5 days. I was going to say my girlfriend, my wife. Oh boy, it's so hard to get over. Anyway, my wife has not, because I had a boys' weekend, so she hasn't been up here. She's coming up today. I haven't seen her for, I can't even do the math. Like adding up an NQ points win. I haven't seen her for about 12 days.
Oh, wow.
She left a week ago Monday. Well, I haven't seen her since.
Gold's dumping now.
Yes, well done with your grammar, your English. It's the problem with the English language. The word up could be very much misinterpreted.
MightyOxTrading After Dark.
Crypticon breaks me up.
So we got up to 41 and rejecting back down.
Yeah. I had I had 40.39.50 as a pivot back at uh around there. It's kind of all over the map. I got too many charts up right now. Uh
She didn't leave him, Crypticod. She's just elsewhere right now.
she has two things going on. She has a sick mom. Mom's in palliative actually. And make you feel bad there, Crip. And she has a job. Works down in the city. And we have a condo down there, so she stays at the yeah. So I got married, but I still can live a bachelor life during the week. So sometimes she teaches on Zoom, so she's here for weeks on end. Weeks on end doesn't sound good. I gotta start making more money so I can tell her to quit.
There you go. There's a reason for you to trade NQ. Oh.
The job makes me feel bad. The mom went palliative right over your head. Well done, Crip. That's funny. Not that there's anything funny about that. Yeah, her mom's amazing. We got told in February, 2 months to live. She said no treatment if you do that, and she said, well, they said we could do, but she's 88, so she's a no treatment brave girl. Here in February, now here it is October almost.
So gold hit an all-time high of 37.9, and now it's dropped 7 points that quick.
Yawn. My second yawn. My coffee's almost done, so I'm going to go down for a refill. No, I got enough to... I'm afraid to stop talking because we'll lose Crip. Yeah, I lost my mom years ago to that. It's tough. Life is... It was actually going to come yesterday, but I told her probably not a good idea. The alarm's going to go off at 2 o'clock in the morning. So she said, no, I'll come tomorrow. So that's why she's not here presently. I'm on Cup 2 as well. Pretty soon going to go and get Cup 3. I think I talk a lot. Wait till I get the third cup in me. Are you working on a second bottle?
I'm on bottle 4.
Oh, but what's your ounce count?
When I finish this, it'll be a full 2 liters. Because it's half a liter each bottle. So,
is it Mountain Dew only, or do you have other pops that you like?
I only do them. I mean, I mostly drink Coke Zero, but I do the Mountain Dew on these overnight streams because it has the extra caffeine.
Yeah, get yourself going. I'm a Canada Dry ginger ale guy.
Oh, I like that. I have it occasionally.
Won't drink a lot of pop anymore, but if I do, it's Canada. So quenching. This beautiful hot weather that we're experiencing right now is bonus time here in Canada. My Coors Light count has gone way up again.
I'm
I'm
short
trading in
here.
the morning, and then I'm finding in the afternoons I'm quitting every day in Coors in the afternoon. I end up having a lot of beer, like a lot of beer left over from the wedding. I overbought. Someone's got to get rid of that inventory.
Sure, your liver thanks you.
That's I mean, it's not just Coors Light. I mean, I got Coronas, I got Heinekens, I got Stellas, I got a couple of Canadian brands that you guys wouldn't even know. Siemens, Creamore, those are the Canadian ones I got. John DeFore would know about those.
Choppy.
Chart, I'm trying to fix a chart and it won't fix. Oh, there. Shrunk. We haven't really talked about ES, eh? There's no ES traders here. Right now, it's kind of doing the same thing as the YM right now. It's not. ES just came down and it's just making a turn to YM. JC was right with that long. YM's looking very long. Okay.
Ooh, there's a big old purple candle.
Yeah. Went over to take a look. I'm not gonna. I was maybe gonna get on board on a YM long. And it's too thinly traded. Where's my market analyzer? There's only 10,000 shares traded so far. NQ's 45,000, ES 86. I have no baseline because I'm never up at this early, so I don't know what that is. That a high number, a low number?
Should have taken that purple.
Yeah, just this is a shorty.
Back down to that
So I
20.
got inside bars. No. Back to the 20. 7's the new 20 though. The new low. 20 might be forgotten.
JC has a question for you there.
Oh. Oh, right now on the YM, I was just on my YM, but I do have a YM chart here. It's a rough idea for me. I was long right now. We're down 28 maybe. I usually carry, what's that, 30? I usually carry a 20 tick stop when I make a trade on YM, 20 tick stop. That's less than 20. Let me go, I'll go back over to my workspace. Have a real look. If I was long, on the 12, somewhere around 20, 420. Where's my 133 chart? See, it's pretty much under attack right now. Okay, on my 133 tick chart, under 425 is the stop on that. I'd put it at about 422. I'd be pretty I mean, you gotta take into account right now the cautiousness of the low volume. It's very tricky trading. I don't want to dissuade you if you're in a long already. For me right now, it's inside stuff, so it needs. The market maker guys are gonna. It's in an indecision area or inefficiency. Or no, sorry, the opposite. For the market maker, it's efficient. For you, it's inefficient right now. Is trapped in a zone. Buyers and sellers equilibrium. I would be putting a stop in the low 20s and take my medicine to get out because this could jam all the way back down. My big number on the YM is 405. So I could see it going down, and then the low is 396. So that 405 to 395 area, they could just as easily ram it down there for a toe in the water test to figure out separate the bulls from the bears. Who wants the ball more? If you but if you're in at around 30 something, like I would have probably got in. Optimally, I would have got in at 430. I'm saying optimally. I don't think I would have bought there. No. What's JC saying? 10 to 4. Yeah. What do you have? Okay. 424. Yeah. That's what that's what I was thinking. I'm saying 422, 424, somewhere in there is where the turn comes. They either take it up or they take it down. And they get down into the 420, they're gonna smell that 405, 396. Buyers in the train station. if they are picking to go long. I would not be in right now. Back to the NQ. This is looking like a short now. I've been over it. I missed it. Looks like. Good call, JC. That's good way to put it. Not at my level, too far from my level. That's what I say. Like stuff like that. I want to trade on my terms, taking into account the market maker's terms, obviously. Not that's the thing. People make a mistake. They go, well, can't make the market bend to your will. You have to think like the market maker, and then and make your decision and don't deviate from it. That's the wrong thing to say. I'm making bad advice there. I should never say don't deviate, because don't have ego. Like, don't be married to your and act accordingly as to what happens to it. Don't just say, oh, that's my decision. You've got to always, you can never have your ego in a trade. Oh, I'm right, the market's wrong. That's the recipe for being defunded. So I shouldn't have said it like that. Oh, boy.
Thank you, leveling out here at 20.017. See where it wants to go.
It's a good way to put it again. Oh, go ahead, Ox. AC made a good point. Pick a spot where you have a tactical advantage. Wham's looking long again. Trade this at this time of day. I'm a bit. They want to jam it down to 7 and make a double bottom. And then they're going to tell the they're going to take it to 7 and then tell the traders, you guys sort it out amongst yourselves. Which way do you want to go into New York? You want to be short? Advantage. That's well said.
It's watching it drop.
Yeah, I think it's going to go to 7. then it'll probably go sideways for a minute, be longer, but it'll be a little. I mean, it's hard to. I mean, it's so slow right now, so I'll definitely be right because it's slow on every number. But I think at 7, they'll take a pause, and that's where the bulls and the bears have to go. It's like I'll make this analogy over and over. Like it's like a farmer with an apple stand. Right now nobody's stopping to buy his apples, so he has to keep lowering the price. When he knows at $7, that's where cars stop and start at least checking out his apples. So take it to 7, and then we'll look at them and either get back in their cars, in which case he has to lower the price, or they start buying them and he's going to start raising his prices again. An analogy, I used to say that analogy. I use the apple stand analogy in my head a lot.
Yeah, NQ, JC.
Yeah, we're talking, when I said 7, for YM, I have a big number at 405, and then 396 is the low. So same thing there. Like when we're talking the 725 number, which is the overnight low on NQ, it's the same for the YM. They might take it down. I think they might take the YM down there. Right now they're not, but where's my YM chart again? Too many freaking charts. There it is. YM's really doing a lot of resisting. But presently NQ is definitely on a mission to try to hit 7. On the YM, look for 405 JC if it goes down. And 396 be your overnight low.
So far, since we're still in the overnight.
The live overnight. Yeah, I hate that. I'm going to love it at 9:30 when I can talk about overnight with Definity. Definity?
Definity and beyond.
Is that a word?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't think Definity is a word. I'm going to Google it. Definition. Definity. I don't even... Definition. Called it wrong. Up, Definity Financial Corporation. I don't think it's a word. It's just a name of a company. Is it a word? Oh. Yeah. Quality of being definitive. Okay.
There you go.
I was hoping Google would, with AI now, they can go so fast. I was hoping it would say a word that was invented on September 20th by R.J. Wheel. But no, it actually said it's a word. Yeah, so I can't wait for 9:30 when the overnight low and high of a certain, Definity. Darn. Oh, overnight low got down to 1025. Not a lot of should-ups today. Yeah, I have 2 trades and 3 should-ups.
Well, should-haves are better than shouldn't-haves.
For me, Ox.
What's that? goes. Here it goes. There's 8. We hit 7.5 earlier. Trying to pop. So basically a double bottom at 20,007. Big pop. Just trying to get momentum. Momentum not reached. There we go. Now we're getting some momentum. Up to the 20. Ooh, bounces off the 20. Can it break the 20? What's your 20? There we go. Nope. Back down. Nope. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Nope. Trying.
I hit it on the nose.
Yep, and then I took the long from the bounce off of it, and
Oh, nice. I don't think it actually hit 725, the actual low, but
no, it looks like I have that it hit 8 exactly.
I have 7.5. Yeah, I have 8.
Target hit 6.25 points on that bounce.
Nice trade off the low.
Thank you.
Well played.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have 775, isn't it? It hit, so it's still 725 for the low.
Thank you, JC.
That's the power of the overnight low. You can trade to it. What I call it the overnight touch trade, and then you can trade off of it. You can launch off of it.
We have 13 people here. It's a pretty nice crowd for this time of morning.
Yeah. What time are we at? Oh, we're approaching our past 3 hours. So actually, we've been on longer now than regular. I just realized that.
Yep.
You're 23. You're 21 minutes into extra time. say you got 6 points out of that trade?
Yeah, 6.25.
6.25, right? That's what you said. Yeah, well done. It's 6.25. It's 24, 25 ticks.
Yeah.
Now, what made you take it off there? That was the target. You figured you try to get 25 out of it, or did
Yeah.
you just?
I just, that's where I have it set right now. It's basically what I go for when the ATR is under 5. I actually set it at 6.25 back when this prop firm that I'm using, they used to have a rule that a majority of your trades had to go at least 6.25 points or 25 ticks. That rule they've taken away. It's now lower, but I just kind of kept that in there and you know let it
Yeah, well,
go.
I got a 20. Yeah, I do 20 ticks on YM. I'd probably go longer. I probably go to. I remember when I traded NQ last time with you, I was 40 ticks. I was trying to get 40 ticks,
Yeah.
10 points.
I switched to at least 10 points if the ATR goes above 10 or after the New York Open.
After the bell too. Right now, 6.25 is probably quite. Although, but I'm just wondering, like, so how many contracts did you have on?
Just one.
Just one and one, and you have to do that.
Yeah, I almost always do just one, at least for now.
Let me ask you a question about your growth. Have you thought about, like, say, if you have 2 contracts on, or have you thought about just having your contracts sit somewhere, uh, trail to try to grab like what I do, like the 60, 70, 80 big runs?
I have thought about it, and I've been looking at when I do my charting after the fact. I've been looking at how often something like that happens and how often I can move my stop to break even and try and because the way I like the trail is because I noticed candle by candle where I could keep moving it up until one
Correct.
can't come and that's so yeah I've been considering that.
That's what I've been doing. That's what I do. Now that's one of the problems I have with minute charts. Um, Tick charts I find are a lot more active. I know you can't use tick charts where you're at, but tick charts are a lot easier, I think, for doing tick chart or a range chart or a Renko chart is easier to do for trailers. But having said that, that's a whole nother issue for you. But I really think that's the next evolution for you. You have to get because you're constantly getting out of trades that run.
Yeah.
And what's your stop presently right now?
My stop on that one would have been 5 points.
Yeah, see, so you're on a one. See, that's the problem. You're on a 1-to-1, basically. So, when you have a bad day, we had 3 stop outs. You usually got to get 3 wins just to get back to normal. Where if I have 2 stop outs, then I get 1 runner, wipes it right out.
Right.
Yeah. But Ox, I'm not cutting you up here.
Oh, I know that. I know that.
I'm talking about your evolution here.
Yeah.
You do what you do right now, and you're getting way better. But that's got to be your next. That's definitely something you should really start thinking. I mean, because once now you have the entry down. Before you were sloppy with the entry, right? So then you got a whole nother set of problems. And now you've got the entry down. You've got to start thinking about the exit.
Yeah.
And
the other thing I have, the problem with is using the different, targets and stops based on the ATR or based on the time of day. I might get like 2 or 3 wins now, and then because I'm going for small targets because now it's only the ATR is only like 4. Then when I switch to the bigger stops, bigger targets, and then like 1 loss can wipe out 2 or 3 of those wins from when I had this smaller target, smaller stop. So that's another thing I've been thinking about. That maybe that when I have the smaller target, smaller stop, I should be using multiple contracts, and that would make up for it when if I only use one contract with the bigger target and bigger stop.
Yeah, no, you've got definitely got to. That's got to be your next evolution. If you can
Yeah.
if you can start grabbing the odd runner. See, like when I do my, I'm on the YM, and like say I might do a couple of small 20 tickers. Maybe I lose, and then maybe I get a stop out, and I'm down. I lose 20. But then like maybe I'm working the 1030 classic. I get the big runner. I get 80, 100 ticks. Like you get an 80 ticker. And you got to lose 4 times in a row to get back to even. That's hard for them to do.
Yeah.
If I've got a good entry system, and prudent with it. I got to really get sloppy to get to, and then of course that builds your confidence even further because you go, you don't have to worry as much. Oh, I can take a stop out now. So not that I mean that means I start getting loosey goosey, but I mean I go, well, okay, I'll try this trade here. And if it's a stop out, I got room. I'm still green. That's definitely 100% the next thing you need to start working. With your bar to bar studies on the weekend and whatnot, I'd start.
Yeah.
You got to keep your vigilance that your entry stays clean. Your entry's a lot better now than it was before. Before you were indiscriminate. Like I noticed one thing I talked to you about long ago was that, if you catalog your trades, you're going to find out on your losing days you went long, short, long, short, long, short, long, short. And on your winning days it was long, 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 short, 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 long, long, long. You notice now you're doing a lot less counter trending.
Mm-hmm.
That trade just now, we had a big pour down here, and you took a long against it, but that was with purpose because it hit a big number.
Yeah.
And it reacted off the big number. So I actually don't consider that I mean, it was a counter trend technically. Obviously, it's a counter trend trade, but I don't really count it in the counter trend family because it was off a serious level. And you managed it accordingly because look, you could have got probably double what you got.
Mm-hmm.
That was it's easy to say now that you could have got double, but that was that's where the counter trend aspect comes. That could have poured back on you at any moment. Grabbing the 6 1/4 was prudent, in my opinion. It's coming back down to the 7 again.
Yeah, it is.
Did it put that's a very weird. Now, when you got a purple bar there, it's like a is that a doji or whatever they call it? What does that tell you? That it's a thin purple bar?
I don't like them when they're almost all wick in the body. So didn't even consider that. Now it ended up working, but yeah, I just didn't.
Yeah, exactly. If I look at what I got for sand, it's no good. Let me have a look. Yeah.
Yeah, motivational healing gold hit all-time highs. Now it's pulled back some, but it's trying to bounce again.
And gold was on fire. We were here for the big burst. That's good. I'm glad we talked about that. So you're very aware of where you're at, what you got to do to get to that next level. That's good. Especially with your funded, with your guys, if you bag a couple of runners a day.
Oh yeah.
And the next thing, this is something that's really about your psyche. What you got to do, like I described mine. When I do 2 to 4 contracts, and I cannot do the all-in, all-out thing. Mathematically, it's better to trade all in, all out, but it just doesn't work for me. Oh, I scale out. And I can't scale in either. When trades go, I get in and then I fight that. I don't add to the position.
Yeah.
And guys can do that. You got to know yourself. So for me, I've talked about this many times. I will today. Enter the trade and then I peel one off, and or half off if it's four of them. I take two off, and then the other, then I work them. I trail the stops up, and I get out as I go. You have to figure out, now you've been doing a lot of all in, all out. You know what? I didn't learn that way from the start. Because I was sim trading for a couple of years, and back in the day on the next gen plan, and I learned how to scale. So it probably caused me a damage back then to do that. But I've never learned how to be an all in, all out. I get too tense and nervous and chop the trade too early. I do what you're doing with you're doing it in an organized fashion because you're setting targets, but. So I chop myself out after 10 ticks. Oh, I got to get out.
Oh yeah.
So you got to learn what you're going to be. If when you do get up into multiple contracts, you start trading 3-4 contracts. Will you take the whole 3-4 for the full run, or will you scale them out as you go?
I can see myself.
Obviously, mathematically, it's better to hold all 4 contracts.
Yeah. I mean, I could see myself scaling out of like 1 or 2 and then moving a stop to break even and seeing what goes from there.
That's what I do. That's exactly what I do. And I talked about this last time. We can talk about it more when there's more people here. But to me, the success of trading is the word comfortable. The more you can make your heart rate stay normal, and the more you can do to, up your sweat glands from overheating. You have to find all the tricks and nuances of your trading that can keep everything as normal as possible. Feeling comfortable in the chair, and it's different for everybody. You have to find your tolerances for that. Know yourself. That's why journaling is big. Thinking, not just plunking down money and going, today I made $300 and not even knowing how you made the 300. You're bound to find a way to lose 300 if you keep doing it that way.
Yeah, that makes good sense.
So we're back down fighting the overnight low. We've on the 1 minute chart. Look how many wicks we got down there now.
Yeah,
This is what I call this. It's magnetized.
Oh, there's a break. New overnight low.
Well, I think it's building a case. It is building a case to go down.
Once at 20,000 even.
This was a trade out in the middle of nowhere right now. I'd be short, but I don't want to trade on top of that overnight low number. They don't know what they wanted. This is what I talked about. They'll take it to 7, and then the bull bear fight will be here as to who's the winner. And then everyone can do it differently. I'm gonna let one go, and then I'll get on board the winner after a pullback, short or long. This has got all the definition of a re-entry short right now. See, now the bulls are coming in. Not so fast, RJ. They're saying. Very much looking short though. Bulls are tugging it. YM's making another move up.
Yeah, but bounced off the 100 EMA.
Oh.
comes back down.
Oh,
Still think it wants to hit 20,000 even at least.
I think so too. I think 20,000 is the new 7. They love touching all those zeros. That's why I said if they break 7, they'll definitely go to 20,000. It's tough to lay a short down right on top of the support number.
Oh yeah. There's
I mean,
two.
This is the thing, easy to do after the fact. What did it hit there? I think it hit 20,000.
Nope, 2. 20,002.
Oh no, you're right. It only hit 2. Oh,
Dancing on 2.
it's to go. It's another thing. I was talking to a non-trader the other day. And they were asking me questions about the business, and I was telling them they have a little knowledge. So I was telling them about the stuff. I was telling them about the levels and how I get the levels every day, and I usually get them right. And the guy goes, "Well, you must make tons of money then if you got the." And I go, "Well, that's only half the battle. Getting the levels is half the battle, and then being able to trade within those levels to get to each level." Not easy because it doesn't go in straight lines, right?
Right.
It'd be fun if it just went in straight lines. Knowing where the levels are is really you're on your way if you can figure out where it's going, but you still have to fight through all the pullbacks. How good am I? I said back when it was in the 30s. Oh, it's going to go to 7. And it went to 7, but did I get it? I didn't get it. I just knew it was going to go there, but did I find a way to get in? Between going for a coffee while it was going down and yakking and talking and looking at the YM. And it wasn't just focus, let me tell you. I was afraid.
Yeah.
Oh.
Crip, did you take a short? Oh, there you go.
I wouldn't put it the way Crip's putting it, but that's basically what I just said.
Yeah.
Like, I got the level, but I'm not used to it. I don't know how to. Just don't feel comfortable.
Yeah, Crypt, it's not really that they like to play games. It's just there's not as many players to push things to where we think they're going to go versus New York.
Well, if there's more speed, then, if say like the last 3 waves all came in good speed, and when this current one came, I would go, okay, I'll get in, and I'd only be in the trade for a minute and a half, and my comfort level would be there. I'd be go, okay, and then I'd hit my number. But when I got to sit there for 5 minutes, and your mind starts to play tricks on you.
Oh, Nam, possibly. I mean, you got to see where it goes around that level. Right now, it's bouncing up off of it again. And it's basically, we keep seeing it trying to bounce off these lows. But, you've got to be careful because one of these times it could very well break through. So you want a tight stop. Here we burst back up. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
My answer for you, Nam, is no. 20K is not a good entry. It's better to let that. 20K is where a lot of funny stuff's going to happen. So let it. But if there's a good significant move below and there's a pullback that stays below, then you can go short with a good amount of confidence. Likewise, long. If this bounces off 20K and goes up into the 15s, 20s, 25s, then pulls back a little bit, then you got a safe entry. But if you just nail it and put 2 contracts on 20K long, you could get buried underwater pretty fast. Likewise, if you go short, it's just a difficult number that you shouldn't trade right on top of a big number because you're gambling, you're guessing. Because they're taking it there. The reason, see, they got to think about that. Like they're taking it to that number because they know that they'll get a lot of activity there back and forth. Everyone's going to have there's going to be 50% of people think it's going to go long there, and 50% of the people are going to go short. And the market maker loves indecision. For them, what we think's inefficient, they think's efficient. So I'd be careful. I think a lot of people lose money on that. When it hits 20K, the longs will come in. After the fact, you'll know. But that's the problem. After the fact, you might be it might go short, and you'll be down $300 on your stop. Out. Another for Nam, we didn't do it. We're just I'm blowing my horn here, but not actually doing what I'm doing. What I'm saying, when it was up in the 15s, 20s, I said, they're gonna love to take it down to 7, and then they'll probably once they get to 7, which was the overnight low, they'll want to take it to 20,000. They'll just want to touch it. So that's Nam. What I would say is when you're looking at a big number coming up, don't think about what you're going to do right at 20K. Think about making a trade to 20K. It's very powerful when there's a big, powerful, big zero number. It's magnetized. They want to go to that number. So try to think about taking a trade to it, but don't take a trade on top of it. What is he's got a trade on? Is he short or long? Do you know, Wax?
I think he's short.
Oh, he's short. Wonder where he got short. Do you know where he got? Where did he get short, Crip?
He was.
Oh yeah, he says short back here.
Yeah, it was. I want to say it was probably around 20.010 ish.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I think you should have took it off at 20. If you got short at 2010, you had 10 points. You should have clicked it off on. Like I just was explaining to Nam, it's better to, you see a big number, trade to it. Don't trade on top of it. You should have took it. You should have took it off there. You know it's always going to bounce. When it hits a big number, it's always going to bounce around. Much the same with the overnight low and the overnight high. My two favorite numbers. It's a big number. It's going to be something's going to happen there. But do you know which way? Right now, it's like overall market sentiment is pretty short. But what I don't know what time. What time of day is it right now? We're in 6:20. So I think at some point, I don't know if it's going to be pre-market or off the open, they're going to run this up and they're going to go back up to overnight high, which is 74. And I like the battle zone at 83, so 70. So that 10-point range, and that's an area for me. 75 to 85 is going to be up to round it off. That's a big target long. So if the bulls can get back in here and take this up, I think we'll get back up to 75, 85. Now, this goes back down into the 900s. it could be a free fall, so we may never see that whole scenario but going long. We just may go long. I mean, I don't even have a support software that EG has, and I have a similar software. We don't even have. I don't even have a short list in a support area listed. So the underpinnings could really fall to this market, and I would predict it could really crumble. I got a number at 920. Okay, I'll give you fib numbers like 920. That would be a stop friction, and then I got a number at 760, let's say. And then previous day. This is great. Listen to this one. Previous day low, 633. So actually, as much as I'm predicting that it's going to go long and we're going to try to find ways to find 74 and 83, I would prefer this thing craters. Because we got 300 points of targets. And both ways. Not so you can say later on you're right, so that you know what to do. When I give you guys numbers and ideas to go both ways, I'm not trying to. Trust me, I'm not trying to make it so. Oh, later on I'm going to say, "Oh, I told you guys," because obviously it's going to go up or it's going to go down. So I am going to be right today, one way or the other. I'm not doing it for that. I'm doing it because that's the way I trade. I plan which way to. I plan for sideways, I plan for up, and I plan for down. Well, 20,000. Hey, I got 175, 1.75, 1.75 it hit. Close enough.
Sideways here for the last 10 minutes or so.
Yeah. Oh. We got two big things going on. We're at the market's at its lowest, and it hit a big number, and basically hit a big number. Reacted off to 20,000. So, kind of making a move though to go. What the hell? Going on, I think. I like the long here. I'm not entering yet. Scaredy cat. Don't look. No. What do you think, Ox? Where's your situation with your purple bar situation? You got a purple bar, but you got and now you're inside it.
Yeah,
I don't like inside.
Yeah, I'm not trusting it. I'm thinking.
No.
I'm thinking up here more than down. And there's getting a blue candle.
Yeah. No, I just decided I got another reason why I don't want to go in. I got on one of my I got a negative mid band that's above. I have a mid band on one of my charts and it's below that still. Nope, 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 nope. Wave that off. I got excited there for a minute. I got to get back. My thing is I'm a second wave. I call myself a second wave trader. I let a wave happen and then get in on the next one. Now I didn't do that on the short down. So again, I'm not following my own rules or my own ideas. Get distracted, but I think I want to get along. I want it to go up, pull back, and then go. I want to take the give and go.
My 5-minute chart suggesting long.
Yeah. Definitely 1 minute's now looking pretty good. Oh. Up at 18 and a half. Oh, oof. Letting this one work. Come on. Be comfortable.
Come on.
Come on, baby. Order flow is mixed. I just went negative. That's not good.
And there's a dip down.
I don't like, I just said I was a second wave trader. Here I'm in on the first wave. Again, stream trading. Felt like didn't, do something. Not really my trade. It's coming back. Negative order flow, but it's saying more guys are coming in, even though the freaking number's going red. Yeah, shaky. My software's telling me to put a big stop on. I don't like that.
We are officially 4 hours in.
I might have to adopt a Crypticon strategy and go to bed. Yeah, that's not my trade. Just told you guys I'm a second wave trader. Here I am, fighting the fight. I'm gonna write a note.
Could not get through that 100 EMA.
No.
Look at this fall. Whoosh.
Yep. Seven was a big number before. Maybe the 7 will cost something. I'm below the 7. On my software told me to take a big stop here. I don't know. It's nerve-wracking. I'm gonna get hit. Big number today. I deserve it because I just finished saying I don't take the first. I just hit the beach. Personnel carrier door dropped, and I was one of the first guys to take the bullets in the chest. I haven't officially taken a bullet yet, which is a problem. Software give me a big stop. I'm taking it. Welcome to the NQ, kid. Got order flow positive again. I'm actually looking at this trade. I got a trend line drawn. I'm inside the fucking, pardon my French, the down trend line on the entry. Damn. Stream trade. It does it? Actually, it's true though, eh? You sit here and you go, I want to watch you trade.
Yeah. Yep. Constantly fighting that feeling.
Oh my head! I say it all the time. I've got pretty angry in the room with when newbies, somebody drops in here and then they go, well, why would I follow you? I took 2 losses in a row. Try doing it, but people don't realize. I mean, some of the, we won't name their names right now, but some of the other guys who have get like 300-400 guys in their room a day.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of them have been caught playing with their numbers. They don't post their losses. They wipe the video.
Oh, Cryptocon's back.
Oh. Come on, the order flow's coming in.
Blue candle bounce.
I can get my. Come on. I could take a smaller loss if I got out here. My software's got me down with a 14-point stop right now.
Ouch.
I know. Not usually that big, but I went, well, you know what? I've made money with it, so I'll. Come on. Orders are coming in. Oh, no. I don't think I'm going to let it go all the way down again. Oh, come on. 1 minute's starting to look good. What do you got for your purple bar? Let me have a look over here.
I have a blue bar.
Blue bar. We need a blue bar.
Yep, I got
Purple
one,
bar.
and I'm long.
You do?
Yep.
I don't see a blue bar on your thing.
Hit your live button. You might be behind.
Oh, I'm not live. God darn it. Cryptogon kills me. Hopefully they were letting Grandpa in around my buy order. Oh, maybe Thinking about taking this off and taking a stop out here. I don't want it to go all the way back down. Oh, I see. Yeah. And I don't know. See that 2 bar over there where you got the green thing? You got a red right over where your green thing. Yeah, right there. That 2 bar there. It's got to break that. So you got your blue line right there. You got to break that blue line. So we're in a bit of trouble here. What's my situation? Man, I just want to get out of this trade so badly. Come on. Yeah, I got. So 16, it hits 16. That's a bad number for me. That might be the best I can get out of this. And that's past tense because it ain't going back there. It looks like. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, we're back below the 9.
Oh.
Yep, it's about to stop me out.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Looking ugly here. I'm looking. I should have noticed that. What have I got? Well, let me have a look here. Let me look at my big chart. Crypticon. We'll get off the pot. Let's go. Sorry to yell into the mic. And start catching runners. Confident.
Oh, come on back up.
I don't know.
Might have just been teasing us.
Uh-oh. Made a mistake there. Hit my platform by mistake. Almost took myself out.
Oh.
Mouse problems. Yeah. Out of coffee again. Shit. Already had 3 coffees. That's all. I'm getting into Pablo Escobar country. People think I talk a lot now. Wait a couple minutes when this totally goes into my veins. Stay calm.
Talk about torture.
Yeah. Whoops.
That didn't sound good.
No, I kicked my headphones off.
Oops.
I'm gonna sit back in my chair. I put my hands behind my head. My feet on the desk might actually move this thing up. Come on. Nah. I think the order flows over. Although one thing, it's broke my trend channel. That's interesting. Positive.
Excuse me.
The problem with it right now is there's so much that the bulls can't every time they try to knock it up, it gets knocked down. So eventually they're going to go, the market makers, you think we're bored. The market maker's going to go, oh, let's take it back down. You know, it's the old, the apple stand, right? He's got no car stopping to look at his apples. Down and see if we can get and change the sign to a lower price, and then it's going to cause a traffic jam. A few rear enders. I might take this off. More.
Stopped out.
You tried another one?
I was in that one for like 10 minutes.
Oh, I thought you got stopped out before. I'm about to get stopped out. Yep, I got stopped.
Oosh.
Whoa. That was a big number, too.
And right back down. Yep.
I told you, that's exactly what they just did.
Down to...
I told you, they got bored.
There we go, break of 20,000.
Okay, we'll take it down. Yeah, there's 20,000. They said, fuck it. Pardon my French, but they said, the hell with it. Let's see what does everyone want to do at 20,000?
Crypticon, what was your target? You were sure, right? Crypticon might have been the smartest one of us all.
Oh, I was such a burst down. I might have got slept. Thank God I didn't get slept. Whoa. That would have been insult to injury to get a 7-tick split.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What was it? Okay. I'm getting a drink.
All right.
Getting a juice or something. I'll be right back.
All right. So did you hit target, Crypticon? Hope Grandpa washed his hands before placing the trade. Continues to push down 995.
Back.
Welcome back. If you're saying anything, RJ, we can't hear you.
You hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, my headphones got it. Mulling over what's going on here.
Still falling. 993.
Yeah.
991.
Yeah, here's the move.
Possible bounce candle. Nope, got smacked down. Crypticon, where are you? What was your target on this? You didn't pick now to go to bed, did you, Crypt?
He'd be good. He wouldn't be able to get out of his trade, so that'd be good. This is a good trade to stay in right now.
Down to 990. Oh. You're going for E. Oh, I didn't realize you switched to ES script. Going for 57.60, so you're 2 points away.
This gets down. This could get. There's nothing below here. Like I said, overnight previous day low is 630. That's 350 points away, plus.
The first support line from the trigger point from EG indicators is 919.
I think I had something like that. Not on just on a level thing I was watching. Yeah, remember I think I said 920, didn't I? Where's my IQ 15 minute? Oh. Yeah, I said 920. I got a fib at 920. I got a pivot at 943 that I like.
Big bounce and then smacked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like this to go maybe down to 920, and then if it breaks 920, that's when you go into the real fun stuff. 630. Where's my EG? I don't have EG, but I have something similar. It wouldn't even. So you've got it actually shows a support now.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Let me see if mine does. Nope, I got no support. Weird. Yeah, I don't know why I was long there. That was a stream trade. Oh, I just finished saying, I don't want to be don't even want to be the first one in, and somehow I pushed my way to the front of the troop carrier. I'm gonna go, whoa. Okay.
We're 7 minutes away from the time I normally wake up.
Yeah, I usually get up at 6:30. Between 6 and 6:30. Sun's up.
Swear I want to move to Europe so I can like trade on a normal day, like at noon.
Open a window. You hear some lake sounds. I'll let you guys hear some Canada geese. Ace would like that.
Oh yeah.
Captivated with the sounds of Lake Huron. All things Lake Huron. Oh, guess what? Support just printed on my software.
Oh really?
Yeah, just now. I just remember I checked it a minute ago when
Yeah.
I got up to change the window and I came back because I still have the chart pulled down and the support's there now. It's right here.
So just needed fresh air. Oh.
Yeah, open up the window. That's a funny. Fox made a funny. Finally. Oh, you're a pretty funny guy. 985. My software's printing 985 support to 962. A box. Let's put a box on now. And it's still printing overnight lows. Overnight low is very active right now. We just made a new one. Gold's back up again, by the way. It's just made a new high.
Oh yeah! Wow, what a bounce! We all should have been trading gold tonight.
Absolutely.
Are you trailing your stop, Crypticon? I see it's like getting within anywhere from 2 ticks to 4 ticks of your target, but it's showing. Looks like it might be showing a little sign of exhaustion here. Excellent, Crypt. Excellent.
My cat just jumped up on in front of the screens. Get out of here. Come on, Harriet. Harriet, out of the way.
Nice crypt. Good job.
Great. Yeah, buddy. Pretty good bounce on the NQ right now.
I went long top step X at 19,986. I am up 14 points here. 5 micros.
Perfect.
That's $130 right now just on 5 micros. Pull one back here a little bit. Come on, come on. Give it another burst. Oh, gonna get out there. That was 986 to 997 half, so 11 and a half points, $115 P&L on that funded topstep account.
Excellent.
Again, that was off one of my blue candles. Still rising up. Fighting around 20,000 even. There it breaks through again.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Makes me wish I had stayed in. See there, if you look at that, it'd been perfect for a trailing stop like we talked about earlier. Could have
Right. That's your next step.
stop there, then stop there, then stop there, and then stop there.
I took a big stop out, so I'm down. I have to. My next trade cannot be a counter trend. It's got to be a A1 entry. Down took a big stop there. It's okay. We're gonna get it back.
Absolutely.
I was down before. I was always down on the stream at the start. The last time was on. The last 2 times was on the first trade.
Okay, pulls back a little bit there. So got up to 20,004. Now it's just going to fight around this 20,000 level.
Gone back to check that. It's what the big number they pull it back to it just to test, resolve, like the bulls. If the bulls want to own the rest of the morning here for the open, they gotta do something here. Otherwise, the bears are gonna take it down yet again, and then from there it's gonna just be a free fall probably. This is what we talked about when it was up at in the 2010s or whatever, about having to plan both ways.
Yeah.
And for me right now, the plan, the whole, all the talk about going back up to 74s and 83 is out the window. There is no plan for that right now. You either look for scalp longs, which you just did, or you wait for the next big short setup. Since I can't afford a scalp long to go wrong, I'm waiting for a short setup. Damned, and I wait till the New York Open and get on familiar home territory. I'm playing an away game right now.
Yeah.
Trading at a time I don't normally trade. I'm trading an instrument I don't normally trade. I've got an unruly crowd behind me. Total. We're on the bench going, whoa, what are we gonna do? Jays won 4-0 last night. Gausman had a good 5-inning. I think that's what the result was.
Nice. Phillies had a very forgettable game because Taiwan Walker should retire and because he doesn't know how to pitch anymore.
Maybe he should go play where after his namesake. He should go play in Taiwan. Where's what's his face is still over there, right? He's in Japan. Trevor Bauer.
Yeah, I know. I think he is. I know he was, and
yeah,
they keep talking about.
I wonder if he'll be back in the big league. He should be back in the big leagues next year. In the show, I mean, God, what happened to him was terrible. Part of his problem was he was a dick.
Yeah.
Before the incident, so he didn't have any runway. Like if that had happened to a super nice guy, maybe something, I don't know. Those are pretty serious charges he was labeled with, though. Turns out all bogus. Just he's got. Well, I don't know what the. If he can sue the league and the Dodgers, I guess maybe there's something in the CBA that you can't do that. But a woman doesn't have two sticks to rub together, so he's not going to get the $30 million or whatever he should sue for out of her. Well, life of me, the guy I can't understand is that quarterback in Cleveland, Watson.
Oh yeah.
Like, what is he doing? He's got all the money in the world. What's he goofing around? Assaulting masseuses.
Look at Wander Franco from the Rays. He had signed a 13-year contract
Right.
and blew it all based
And
for
what was his problem? What did he do? He raped a woman, or what did he do?
underage girl.
Oh, right. Wanda Frank. Yeah, no, and he had the big contract, and he was looking at a Cooperstown type look. So he's gone. He'll never be back.
I doubt it. I mean,
He's looking at prison time, probably.
yeah.
And was it a forcible with the young girl, or was it?
It's a, I mean, not. I mean, it was 14, so I mean, technically, no consent, can't consent. So.
Oh, so no consent. No, he hasn't. Yeah. What's he doing with a 14-year-old? For God's sakes!
Drop in here. Here's your short.
When he had a 13-year contract and a 14-year-old, that's a bet.
Wow.
You've got to always. You sign a 13-year contract. Your women have to be 6 years longer than your contract. You should have wrote that in. I forgot. That's how far he's gone. I completely forgot about him. And that is just a freaking factory in Tampa Bay, because they just went out and they got some other phenom came up at shortstop.
Yeah, they do a great job in finding, their player development and scouting.
Absolutely. It's like I was saying, it's funny that they're going to move. There's a lot of talk about them moving to Montreal because, of course, in the late 70s and the 80s, the Expos were probably the Tampa Bay of that time. They were the best team at finding.
Oh, yeah.
Expos were always bringing in young guys.
And they had to, because guys didn't want to stay there because of
free agency. They weren't getting free agents to go there for forget the border crossing, which the Blue Jays have to deal with. Language barrier. It's French.
Yeah.
Yeah, and guys couldn't wait to get out of that place, like Dawson and Valentine and so on. Carter, as soon as they got their free agency, they bolted.
Yep. Tim Raines stayed around, though. For a while.
Raines stayed. Oh, and then he went to the White Sox eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
Larry Walker?
Eventually, but yeah. But
Larry Walker was another one that he went to Colorado. He was Canadian.
Yeah.
Arguably, probably the best Canadian ball player of all time.
You don't think Joey Votto might be right there with him?
Oh yeah, Joey's up there. But I think Larry Walker. I haven't seen their numbers side by each. I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking out of turn. I think Larry Walker did a bit more than Votto. Maybe not even in terms of numbers, but in terms of impact.
Yeah.
Colorado went to the series.
Yeah, I was gonna say though, the thing is Walker's numbers are a bit inflated because of Colorado.
Yeah, there's that. That's true too. Ferguson Jenkins, the guy we were talking about yesterday.
Oh yeah.
He'd be the best Canadian pitcher, best player all around, most impact. Cooperstown. Is Larry Walker in Cooperstown?
I think so.
No, they're saying Votto's not going to get in.
I mean, he might not be first ballot, but
Yeah, he might get it.
It'd be a shame if he didn't. He's a good,
Yeah, he'll probably get it. Blue Jays are, it's been a terrible year in Toronto, and what they did to Joey Votto was just horrendous. And I'm playing down in Buffalo. Didn't call him up. And so he retired in the parking lot in Buffalo. I mean, if you know he's going to retire, bring him up and we're 20 games out, so it doesn't really matter what the hell he does at first base. Yeah. Bring him up and let him play one game. wave to the fans, get a 5-minute standing ovation, and then once at the end of the game, okay, that was my last game.
If for that matter, I mean the Reds are out of the playoff picture too. Why didn't the Reds do it? Since that's where he spent his entire career.
Yeah, why wouldn't the Reds say, "Hey, come back here then"? He retires in a freaking parking lot. Buffalo, he held a impromptu press conference beside his car in the parking lot. That's just terrible.
It is. I agree.
And and he's Canadian, so all the more. And I don't know, the Blue Jays don't sell out either. They could have advertised it. There are 5,000 people. They did really stupid. We got stupid, man.
Another bounce back up.
I think it was last year on Canada Day. It was like your July 4th or July 1st. It's a holiday. It's always a sellout. They had a sellout crowd, and they they gave Guerrero the day off. You got 50,000 people in the stands. The only thing you got worth watching is Guerrero, and you don't have him play.
Yeah, it's stupid.
It's like stupid. And he wasn't hurt. He played the next day. I made a double bottom here on my tick chart. Yeah, it's a double bottom on L. It's a double bottom here, so that's pretty strong for the support. I got that support indicator that says it's support here. So
$9.83 is where we're sitting. Let's see what did go. Oh, gold, another new all-time high. Got up to 2640.7 now. Other metals are not following with gold. I didn't check silver, but platinum and copper are not really. It looks like silver is. I don't know if silver's at all-time high. Let's see. Silver is not at all-time high. So this gold.
now we're coming up to 5 hours.
Yes, we are.
Think we'll ever do a 24-hour one? Hard. Especially when we get to like between New York close and Asia Open. Not that Asia Open is any great shakes.
Yeah.
24-hour. Well, we could do it with shifts.
Yeah. That'd be an
We
idea.
trade together for a certain amount of time, and then I take 3 hours, and then you take 3 hours.
Yeah, there we go.
Be something to do one day.
Definitely fun to try.
You'd have to do it on a Friday because you just way you could do the stream the next day.
Yeah, definitely.
It'd have to be a Friday. Or, yeah.
Started
Something to
Thursday.
think about.
Yeah, started Thursday evening, right when Asia opens, and run it through to closing bell on Friday.
That's an idea. So not quite 24 hours, 20 hours. You could try
23.
that first.
That'd be 23 or
But
22.
anyway, from 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock, it's just like garbage.
Yeah.
Really, what would we do? Maybe one of the, maybe we'll, yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. That's better than, like 24 hours is kind of, there's no point between 4 o'clock and 8 o'clock. I mean, who's going to, I mean, can we really compete against Vanna White and Ken Jennings? Right on top of the 20,000 number. I look, she's going to go through.
Oh no. There we go.
Might cake it. Pull back. That didn't pick me up. Yeah, man. I take another stop here. This is gonna be a tight stop this time, though, because
It's right there at that 100 EMA again. It's back down to 997.
yeah, ready to. Got a lot that says up.
See if it bounces on the 9. Folks, for those of you joining us, feel free to say hello in the chat. We welcome chatters. Mighty Ox, RJ Wheel, here in the middle of our 9-hour stream, and it is just about the middle. Hey, Crypticon. Are you done for the day, Crypt, or are you still trading? Don't let it get too red, Crypt. You know, you can walk away for the day and start fresh on Monday.
Okay.
Sideways here at 996. Let's see if it wants to bounce up.
Right back.
Blue candle bounce up. Maybe. Long.
Log first.
You okay there?
I'm here. Hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I had to go down and check on the dog. I usually take her for a walk around this time, but she didn't want to go outside, so in you stay. I'm still in this trade. And we're getting out. Actually, it did an overnight high touch trade. Made a new overnight high. Now it's working its way back to our 405, 395 area.
And Q's sitting right below 20,000.
Trade right above it. I mean, I broke every rule I'm talking about. I broke. Traded right on top of 20,000, and I took a trade on a first wave. It's a second wave trade for me. There's a second wave here, and a higher high, higher low. I mean, got reasons. It's not working because it's against the grain. It's counter trend. Big picture's more down. We do have that support area now down at 80. Whatever it was, 88. I got. Yours was where in the fit? No, yours was down at my 920 number, which is the. I got a big fib there at 920. Oops. Cut up for me in the morning. Take another stop, but I worked for free yesterday.
That would not be good.
That's why you think your stats in terms of weekly and monthly, not daily.
Right.
It's coming in. Oh, bears. They're not.
Come on, drop. Just stuck here right now.
Bear order. I keep saying bear for bull. I don't know why I do that. Bullish orders coming. Big bull number right now on order flow. More, more bullish or buy orders on this bar. Previous two sell bars. Those are grim things.
Saw this on Twitter. The options market has $5.1 trillion expiring today. This is expected to introduce volatility in futures in the form of sudden moves. Triple Witching Friday.
Here we go. We're gonna have a wild one today. When 9:30 hits, there's gonna be people clearing stuff up left, right, and center.
Market trend, I have that wrong on one of the sheets. It's just 5%. That's from an old discount. The sheet is wrong. I apologize.
Still bear. And again, still buy orders coming in. I guess I'm trying to say buy-in. I say bear, not bull. Buy orders coming in. Unbalanced volume.
Oh, that. Oh?
Go ahead.
Market trend, where did you see that? I wasn't aware of it. I'm not seeing it. What I think I'm seeing is 40% off for first-time users.
Order flow charts on that one.
Okay, Market Chain, use that code with my link, and that'll work.
Oh, baby. Oh, here come the bear orders in again. And it was looking like fun there for a minute.
Thank you. I was not aware of it, so I'll have to find the details and tweet that out, I guess.
Oh.
Just kind of sitting here. You're breaking up, RJ.
Breaking up?
Yeah.
Hear me now?
Yeah, now I just heard. Yeah, now you're good.
For some reason I got a chart problem. I can't fix this chart.
What's wrong with your chart?
I got an overlay on top of my bars that are cutting off the wicks. My wicks.
Bouncing here, back up a little bit.
Oh. Yeah, it says black. I got black wick. I don't know what's going on with my chart. Crazy. Yes.
Oh. A little over 5 hours in, a little less than 4 hours to go.
We're at the, we're more than halfway.
Yep.
Chart for the 6th straight time.
I've now officially finished 2 liters of Mountain Dew. Diet Mountain Dew.
Make the template. If the template won't, if the chart won't load, then remake the template. Oh, pay attention to the price. Off. A long hold to get back. I'm back in the green.
Excellent.
I don't think I'm gonna taking a reserve to just get back to getting a break even is like getting a win on that stupid trade. I want to fix this template. Leave it. Order for
Back above 20,000 up to 20,005.
I was in that trade for 22 minutes.
Wow.
I was going to take off. I don't care. That was a bad boy entry. I couldn't afford to have it come back on. I'm going to regrip. Two.
Hey, this rise up.
Held it after all that, but just I can't, I can afford another stop out. My stop was down to 88 and a half, so I was looking at another 14. 14. Like I said, I would have wiped out. Yesterday would have been for free.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Remade a chart, a better order flow chart. I'm gonna get aggressive.
Hey, David, how you doing?
Hey, David. Where did that gal show up again that was here yesterday for the first time? Bonnie, whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Bonnie K something. I'm down, David. I am one small win, two break evens, and a loss, a full stop out. So I got some work to do.
I'm currently in the
Hey,
red as well.
Crypticon, you're
I'm
in the red as well. How many
yeah.
trades have you taken?
Great question. Please hold for the next answer. Hold on. 12 trades, 5 winners,
12.
5 winners,
Nice.
seven losers,
5 winners.
and 7 losers. Yes.
This is where the holding thing. Although today's not been so far. This morning it's been pretty choppy, so the short taking quick profits is good. But if your win rate is at 50-50, or in this case less, 40% or whatever that is,
Yeah.
your wins have your profit targets have to outweigh your stops by 2 or 3 to 1. I mean, if they're 3 to 4, 3 or 4 to 1. I'm kind of a bit at disadvantage around the NQ because I'm taking these 14. I don't even know if I don't know what size stops to even use anymore there. But on the YM, I'm working with 20 tick stop, and I'm getting 40, 60, 80 ticks per trade that I win. I mean, 80 is I'm not average. I don't mean I don't get buckets of 80s. I shouldn't have. No, I get one. I try to get, maybe I can get 180 a day. I'm lucky. I'm lucky, and I'm always getting 40. If I'm doing my discipline and my diligence, I should always have room to get that. Sometimes on YM down it, like if the conditions warrant it, I'll take I might work a 30 tick stop, which is you know when,
NQ trying to get momentum to move up here.
I really really like an entry here. Oh, I don't know. Late entry. I'm not getting in. Does start taking off, and we're at a junction here. We've got around 2010 to 2012 is friction, so if we can get through that, VWAP's at 33. I thought 33 was a big number earlier. I got a yellow line across 33, so 33 be the next place, and then
Yeah. Trying to move back up. So after basically falling since about 4 a.m., looks like now we might be getting a bounce up.
33. If it gets through if it can get into the teens, and get some footing, it could go up to like 33, somewhere around there. After that, the 50s. Yeah, my number is 74 up there. I was, when we first opened up this morning, I thought I was going to take a run up to 74. It's the overnight high. And just above that is my big fib at 83. That'll be a battleground. So if it hits 74, it'd probably definitely hit at 83, 84. And there we go. We're going into the teens.
So now we're going to continue up until the bell, or is this just going to fake us out again?
I made a bad decision back there, but I'm proud of myself how I stayed calm and got myself back to break even. Now I could be up 8 points. Kind of glad I did. I don't want to be rewarded for bad entry. Fosters or bad decisions. I've made 2 in a row now. Traded off the 20. I traded almost on top of the 20,000, which I said I wouldn't do. Like a first wave trade earlier. Hit the beach first. 2 bad trades in a row. I can never do the math on NQ. $520. It cost me $520. So I'm down $450 right now.
Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Down 445. No, 455. I can't do math. What's 520 minus 75? 45. Down
Yeah.
445.
Yeah.
You get one runner, that's going to take that out. I'm not panicking.
We're just a few minutes from this time the stream normally starts.
Anyone else wants to get in on our game? Ox and I have a bet. You took the over, I took the under at 9 o'clock on Ace's first appearance. I said before 9 o'clock. I'm surprised you went up to 9. I was offering 8:30 over under. You said, I think it'll be after 9 o'clock. So I snapped it and said, okay, we're going to do 9 o'clock then. Ace. I'm gonna yawn. Can't blame me. Two and a half hours sleep. Probably another reason why my discipline isn't as great as it should be.
Most likely. They always say you should trade well rested, and so we're not following that at all.
And then I've over caffeinated too, because I was feeling it there. I was, a defensive halfback and snorted a few lines for some greenies before he went out there. I was jonesing there a bit for trading an hour ago. Or no, when was back at, we missed that first big short at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Or that big short, we missed that. Or at least I did. I missed the whole thing. And after I'm just coming down from that now. I got a trade. I talked about it, but I didn't listen to myself. I said, no, I think I've got an itchy finger to trade now. It's been a short. Another thing to show about how bad my trading is this morning. What have I got on my sheet? I've got 1 short and 3 buys. And anyway, you look at any chart, short buys, it should be the other way around. I should have 3 shorts and 1 buy. If I had 3 shorts and 1 buy right now, I'd probably be up $500. That's a $1,000 swing.
Still
What's
plenty
your
of
sheet?
time.
Do you know how many buys and sells you have?
Give me a look at it. Let's see.
It's probably pretty even.
Let's see. Doesn't show me. Hold on. Let's see here.
Trading channel, not a trade.
Yeah, let's see here. Let's see. I don't know. I can't tell. I'll have to look back in the chart. The stats don't show me
back
long.
to my.
On
Yeah?
Tradeify
Show you?
doesn't.
You'd have to figure it out.
Yeah, Tradeify doesn't show me long versus short.
Actually, mine doesn't either. That's the power of my journal. Let me see. I've never actually noticed that. Stupid that I don't know what Ninja does. Hang on. Does it actually work? Yeah, no, mine shows buys and sells, but but you have to count them there. Whereas on my thing, I just because there's all the two entry, the double entry, double X, so you have to count them. But on my journal sheet, I just mark buy or sell, so it's easy to count. The power of the journal. So if I showed somebody a 750 tick chart of Nasdaq today, and then I said to that person, okay, I'm not going to tell you anything about prices or anything. I'm just going to say that the trader had 3 buys and 1 short. How much do you think he made or lost? He would say he probably lost. He would say he lost. There's with that kind of short bias that's been going on today, and you've got 3 buys. You know what? That's the same as walking through a minefield.
I have 9 longs and 3 shorts.
Oh, you see, you got a 3-to-1. You're actually the same as me. You got a 3-to-1 ratio, and that's why you're in the red right now. Exactly. What do you think you'd be doing if you had 9 shorts and 3 longs?
Much better. Especially since my first 3 longs were good trades, and then after that it just fell apart. So,
we're in the same boat because my only winner is my only winner today is no. Hang on a second. Yeah, no. My only winner is the short, obviously. Yeah, I shorted at the start and I got a small win, and then I have 2 break evens and I lost. I'm lucky to have those 2. I'm lucky I got those 2 break evens. I mean, I should be down. I should be eating 4 figures right now. Trade. Except for the one, I took a full freaking stop.
I was a little surprised when you said you're taking you were putting your stop at 14 points. seemed big for you.
That's the thing about the NQ. I don't know. My software is telling me I have a software stop, and I don't always use that, but I'm on the NQ, right? So I go, well, it's telling me to put it down there. On the YM, I've got muscle memory, and it's more. I'm almost like an algo. Like I set the stop, and then at 20 ticks, or make a decision to give it an extra 10 if I think it warrants it. It's all rote though. Whereas with NQ right now, I'm having where should I put my stop? Yeah, I shouldn't have put the stop down there. And it was a lot of, I mean, I got greedy too. I thought, I did get into a gambler mentality there. I thought, oh, it'll come back, which I've just done on the second one, and it paid, and I got away with it. So I got to trade better. I got to get back to my discipline, whether I'm on the NQ or the YM. If I can't trade disciplinedly on the NQ, then I better just go over to the YM, or I'm just going to hand a bad number in today. I just feel the people on the stream are mostly trading NQ, so I got to,
No,
I don't mind. I'm going to gut it out. I'm going to get this back.
trade what you're comfortable with.
I'm not saying that in a revenge way. I'm not saying that in revenge.
Yeah.
I'm going to start trading. I'm not going to throw 6 contracts on her. I am going to get a good trade.
We're back up to 20.020. That was a big.
We got into the teens.
Yeah, we're back to that level that was our first big level back several hours ago.
At 20 was the original overnight low.
It's a pretty nice sustained move up too.
This is it. I mean, what it's doing, that trade that I'm calling a bad trade, I actually had, this is the idea I had. I thought I noticed that it was more buys coming in themselves. There was higher highs, higher lows. I had good reason. I shouldn't have clicked it off, I guess, but I didn't want to take a chance. This is the problem. If you get in too early, then you run into mismanaging problems. Like just as much as if you get in too late. Yeah, getting in at the optimum time, getting an optimum entry when you're supposed to get in helps you manage the trade. Show me a good coach, I'll show you a good quarterback. Show me a good trader, I'll show you some good entries. In 5.5 hours, but really the day is just starting. It's been very low volume all morning. We got some big excitement coming up after the open, I think. So this is just, it's not even foreplay so far. This is just pulling hands and asking the girl to a movie.
Beautiful green move up here, just continuing to rise up.
I looked at 32, 33 maybe as a friction point. If it gets that far, I think it could get up there. The VWAP is there too, so that's a V, not only a level but a VWAP. A WAP. I get what you mean. A VWAP on the stream. But we got and then at 33, I'm predicting something up around there. We might be able to get a trade because it might do it like a 30 to 50% retrace from there and load us up.
Wow, good. Just go.
Now, by the way, get it go. I think it's going to go up to, no, hitting 30 here. It hits 33 here. Let's see what it does here. If it goes right through that, that's strong.
Yep, that's VWAP. VWAP.
A level. If it takes out 33, we hope for a pullback somewhere because we're going to 74, I think. There's a pullback. Oh man, that's a nice trade, eh?
Yeah. Just it never gave me a good entry on the 5 minute. I would have had a blue candle that I could have got in on, but
35, 36, so 33 is not quite in the rearview mirror yet. Still think there'll be a dance here. Mr. G.
Good morning, Mr. G. How's your week been, G?
To Mr. G for a second. I gotta check the dog again. All right. For this 33 level.
That's good to hear, G. And how you feeling overall physically? Finally getting over everything that's been bothering you over this summer?
Back.
Welcome back.
There she goes. 33's off the chart.
Yeah, I saw, G, that a lot of people, a lot of analysts are predicting that we're going to see energy commodities prices come down.
Also, if you get the price of oil way down, that It takes some of the power out of Russia to finance their campaign.
Good point. That's a very good point.
Oh, I mean, that's how they beat the Soviets. They took the price down to $5 a barrel. Like, I don't understand why they're not doing that this time. I guess the Americans don't have the same power they had in
I was going to
the
say
80s.
OPEC. I mean,
Yeah, OPEC doesn't want to play this time. They played with that. They agreed to it.
might have had something to do with the Russians being in Afghanistan back then.
Yeah, good point. No, that's true. Absolutely. Never thought of that before. That's a good point. Yeah, that had probably just as much to collapse the Soviet Union as anything else. Like satellite technology didn't hurt either. They couldn't hide the fact of Western lifestyles anymore. Trading so far today. I'm not very happy.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get some progress going here.
Yep. We're gonna regrip. Yeah. He doesn't want it. I hate jumping in up here, be getting a turn.
Yeah.
This goes all the way to 74 without a pullback, though. That's going to be unhappy. Yes, Russia is making a huge income now. That's why they got to take that price down.
Slowing down here around 20,042.
Oh. Good point. That's another reason OPEC's going to have to get the price down because the Russians are flooding the market. The game within the game.
Starting Mountain Dew, number 5.
I'm toying with the idea of making more coffee.
Next time we just need to get some IVs hooked up with pure caffeine going into the veins.
The big 20-hour extravaganza. Historic.
Well, thank you, Kim. I
Thank you,
appreciate
Kim.
that.
Wow.
Hey, Rod's back.
Rod is back. We were doing better when he was talking to us.
Yeah, it's true. Rod, you left
on.
us and we started failing.
I mean, I don't like that I have done some ineffective trading this morning, but in other ways, we've been transparent and we've been talking about the Y4s and how we feel, and it's good probably for other traders to hear this kind of talk about stuff, because usually when you go in trade rooms, they're just all about enough money to put gas in their Lamborghinis. Talk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's good, Kim. Oh my God, this is going to go all the way up. This goes to 74 without a pullback, then I think Kim's going to type an hour from now that, well, the whining in the last hour wasn't any good. A little bit too much whining. That's what you have to do, though. You have to stay with your emotions. I'm kidding about whining. You can whine a little, but you can't. Right now, you can't panic. Because it's easy to say at any point here we could jump in, and that's the phrase that should give you the most alarm, right? Jumping in. We could jump in, but like as much as here's what you have to think about. You jumped in right now at 46 and you got it all the way to 74. Oh man, that's a great trade. But if you jump in at 46 and that ends up being the high and it goes all the way back down to tickle 20,000, how are you going to you're going to feel like an idiot. You got to have sometimes you got to let them go by, and you got to remember, I know it's trite to say, oh, it's like, you're waiting for a bus. There'll be another one in 5 minutes, but it's so true about trading. You're here for a lifetime, not for an hour.
Nice job, Rod.
Well, no, there you go. But you got a plan to do that. I don't, and I'm talking about how I feel and how I trade. I don't have a plan. I mean, I saw that little pullback actually, which was there was one at my 33 actually. If I got to be fussy, but I'm also down, right? I'm on a losing position. I need a perfect trade. I gotta, I need a really good entry. That wasn't enough of a pullback for me to consider. I trade. Now, Rod, I'm not calling you a jumper in or you have a plan and it worked. For me, that'd be a jump in. And I can't, making a design entry, like working on it. I think I'm going to enter here and you have a bunch of reasons to enter. That's one thing. But for me, this feels to me like I'm just getting in because I'm greedy, because I feel like I've missed one. I got a FOMO going on right now. So I got to relax, let it go, play out. And then get back into my next rules-based trade and try to get back to even. Mindful of that too. Can't force it. I'm not going to double my contracts right now to make the work faster. I'm just going to stay calm. I agree, Rod. I'm a pull. I like to pull back and go. That's my trade too. I got to be sure though. I want a deeper one. I'm looking at a 233 tick chart right now, which maybe is too small for the NQ, but I got one at 755 East and then another one at 807. There was opportunities, but I would have liked a deeper pullback and like a wrap back down, maybe 3-4 red, and then an engulfing green candle, and then a breakaway candle, and I'm in. VWAP? VWAP's in around there. VWAP.
Pulls back. So we got up to
33 was a big number. Sorry, at London Open. Go ahead, Brock.
I was going to say we got up to 54. It's pulled back almost 20 points from where we just got to.
Right.
So there might be the pullback you're looking for if it starts to head back up.
Yeah. Well, I got it. Yeah, this might be. I'm looking for 74, so. I trade, here's the thing about trading. It's all just what's gone on for the last few minutes. Like, let's say, like I was in this trade at 2002, right? Got in early, took it down to 93 or whatever it took it down to, got it back. Was just happy to get out. Now, let's say I had held on to it, or if I hadn't even got in the first place, that was a pretty good entry. When I just got in too early. So it psyched me out. So I'm in at 2002, right out those two little tiny pullbacks. I'm up here at 42. I'm 40 points up. 160 ticks. Boy, we're talking a lot different right now, aren't we? We're talking about winners and, you know.
Good morning, Plot. How are you doing?
I'm opening up my desk drawer and I'm pulling out my Lamborghini glossy catalog. I think I'm going to order this kind of leather. That's what trading, that's why when trading is so psychological. Good morning, Platt. Yeah, right. I can tell. Like I'm more of a try to grab runners, and if that's good. You should be if you're a micro scalper with a micro scalp discipline plan, and jumping in at I believe I'm thinking you probably jumped in around 33. That's perfect. Me too. I'm a singles hitter, not a home run hitter. I like to go for run. I like to get like 40 tick trades. I'm mostly trading the YM, and I try to get 40 tickers. But I don't trade all day. At least another thing. Trading all day is another thing. Don't do. I just trade for a couple of hours, and I don't trade more than 2 or 4 contracts. Mostly 2. And I try to make, anywhere between, I try to get over, I love to get over $1,000 a day, but that doesn't happen a lot. But I can get $300-400 a day. And I quit.
So for those of you just joining us, if I can give you attention to gold. Gold has absolutely gone crazy overnight. All-time highs, new all-time high again now is 26.44. Its low was down at 26.09, oh no, 08. So that's like over a 30-point range, and it's still going. So just something of interest.
Ox and I were actually here live.
Yes. Oh, you know what? I just missed my blue candle there. That would have been a good long there. I think this might be your move up here, RJ. Do you think? Bounced nicely off.
Looks like a turn here.
Yeah. Needs to get above that 54 that it topped out before.
Oh, yeah, it's looking good. Not in yet.
I jumped in on topstep, topstep account with 5 micros. I'm in at 20.048 half. Honestly, I should have been
Going
in.
back.
I should have been in off that blue candle, which would have been at 20.042 half. So I'm 6 points late. Now it's pulling back.
I haven't entered yet.
Hit that 52 again.
Yeah. Could be a double topping there.
The only time I like to see double double toppings is on pizza.
What was the low wick of that was 37. I would have preferred to have gone all the way to 33.
Bouncing off the 9 again, giving me a blue candle bounce, possibly.
Yep. Good.
Back up to 50. 51. Okay, now we're long on 2 accounts. Ooh, I immediately burst back down.
But snapback.
Okay. Hold on. Snap back, but coming up. Have decently tight stops on both entries.
As it goes green on overflow, I'm in. Hello, go green.
Come on, breakthrough.
We got lime. Oh, John to 4.
Hey, John.
Oh, I had under 830 for him, so I win that one. I didn't bet you. I was going to bet you on John as well. We have a bet on Ace. I got under at 9 o'clock. Under 9 o'clock. Ox says he's going to come in after 9. I guess it's not over under. It's before after. I'm in.
All right.
Got picked up.
Up, John's with me on the Ace over not after 9.
Oh boy. Might have to move it up to 9-10. Get some unders. All right, we'll see who wins.
Come on, breakthrough. Breakthrough.
I know, I need this one. Come on, baby. Got some problems here. 52 might be the go over the right here, to the left, sorry.
Yeah,
58, a lot of action up at 58, but so it's, I would have thought it would go from 52 to 58 at least.
Someone add some rubber to that 9 EMA so it bounces. Nope. About to get stopped. Yep, I'm out of both. Ouch, G. Sorry to hear that. Sounds like you're having the same luck we are.
Oh. Goodness. Still hanging in this trade. Come on, baby.
Oh, it's going to try again on us, isn't it? Another blue
Come
candle
on,
bounce.
give me one. We need a win here. I know I sound like I'm desperate. I want it to go to 58 at least. Check here. Come on, baby. Up was under attack too.
Ah.
No.
Ooh, there. Ooh. It's being all wonky. Oh, wait. We had Canadian news at 8:30. I
Oh,
forgot about it.
I forgot about it. Did it really?
I mean, I didn't think the Canadian news would actually like affect anything. Sorry about that.
What is it on the I follow Forex Factory. I didn't have it up this morning.
Canadian retail sales and Canadian PPI.
Oh,
I totally forgot about it.
I started with 3 pars last night, John, then took a triple. And it got a bit wonky after that. But overall, it was a good round. Oh, there we go. Finally. Come on, baby.
No sustained move, coming back down again.
Oh. Getting ready to having a lucky day today. That'd be good to be lucky. I'm not good today. Oh.
Nice, John. John, every time me and RJ try to take candy from the baby wakes up and pees on us.
Wait, that full stop out was number 2. I'm not happy about that still. I'm still in this friggin' trade. Fun NQ, all the trades are like 30 seconds. Why are I guess because they're losers. I find that's an interesting thing I find from journaling. Losers are longer than winners.
Yeah.
Come on, get going. I'm ready to just bail this one out now.
Perhaps the lesson we're learning from this is let's not schedule one of these on triple witching again.
That's true. Let's go. I'm up in the money now. I'm going to hold this to 74, you son of a bees.
It just got within a tick of my target and then pulled back.
Oh, let's go. 50. I know 58. It's at 58 right now, and I know 58's a number. Take one off here. 58 was a trouble number this morning. Breaks 58, man. Yeah. I'm going to go to 74. It broke 58.
I took profit again, 6 1/4. Well, 25 ticks.
I've still got 2 on, so I'm getting back all my money I lost on the full stop. Let's go, baby.
Go, go, go.
74. Oh, it'll be different talking. Goes to 74. It's going to be. I'll be insufferable.
Ooh, 65, and then whips back down to 60.
Just being honest, folks. I'll be insufferable.
Don't worry, guys.
58. I should take one off at 58. Yeah. Come on, get through. 58's a problem. I know it. Why am I not taking one off there? Greedy son of a dream trading. Want to be tough. Okay. All right, I'm not tough anymore. 58 took one off. 50. I took one off at 58.5. Now I'm playing with the house money because I put my stop at even. Oh. The worst that can happen is like pretty damn good. Come on. Get to 74. You want that overnight high. Overnight high touch trade.
It's taking a breath.
damn 58. I won't let it go. It's like a Velcro. And damn, this was going to be a big winner.
Come on, come on.
Hey, price 50, 25. If my points is 55.20. It's coming back.
Guys, someone do RJ a favor and go in and buy like 200 NQ contracts.
Nah, I tough it out. Yeah, I'm gonna take it off. There, I'm taking it off. Well, I can get all my stop back, and I'm still listed as sufferable, not insufferable. 74 would have been a lot of bragging. Okay, well, I'm back. I'm not green yet, but I'm on the way. Maybe you guys.
And maybe try to pop back up again, bouncing off that 9.
Not in.
Less than 3 hours to go. Might try again.
Going through 58. This is a good one. Here comes 74. We're going to get to 274.
It's making another slow run.
58 was a good number to play around with. Held it, I guess. I mean, the thing of it is you know, I could have got aggressive there. I could get aggressive, re-enter, but you know, it is only 8:30, and we're just starting the day. So, how aggressive do you want to be right now? You want to be able to, you want to be able to play it at the New York Open. You don't want to get stopped out. Yeah, I like it actually above 274. I really like 283. Goes.
It's kind of grinding toward that target. That high day. High of overnight.
Yep, I'd like to have played with this one. I should have been paying attention again for re-entry. That's one thing I'm not good at is back-to-back trades. You know? Make a trade, I like to afterwards marinate it, figure out what was good about it or what was bad, and I'm looking at it, and then I don't look at the follow-up, because I'm not a scalper. Per se. Go to 74.
Good calling it, getting eventually up there.
Yeah, it's going to get there. Just to be technical, 73.75 is the actual overnight high, but I think it runs 74. I say it goes up to. I say it goes up to 83. We're around there. I think once it hits 74, it will. But then they can't avoid the fib up there above it. 83.5 it'll hit. 73.25. I count that as an overnight hit. 2 ticks away. God. Half. I consider that's an overnight high hit, though.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
So it hit it. Now it's playing around with it, right? Now there's a lot of people that had orders up there that, A lot of people have orders there to sell. That's their target. So now you got to fiddle around with it here and take it off. They got to bring it down a bit to to clear the orders.
15 minutes till the top of the hour, 45 minutes till the bell.
There, see, and you got the cells came in. Everyone that had their cells there, which would have been, sadly, does not include me. I would have had a cell there.
Oh, yeah.
But I think it's going to roll around down here and go up to 83. For the market makers are not going to press the bulls here yet to say, hey, you got to prop it up or we're taking it down. But I think if they take it up to 83, then the market maker will say, okay, Bills, what do you got?
How you doing today, Speed Racer?
Hey, hi, Speed Racer. I was in a conversation last night with a bunch of guys about cartoon Speed Racer. Debate which was better, Johnny Quest or Speed Racer.
I think I know Speed Racer's vote. Oh.
You don't remember Johnny Quest? That's could be after your time.
Speed Racer says Speed Racer is better.
Yeah, I think Speed Racer was better too. Racer X was like I thought Racer X was just about the coolest dude ever. Although X Bannon on Johnny Quest was pretty cool.
Hey, JV.
I almost said Steve Bannon. I would have set up. No, Steve Bannon's not as cool. I think he's still in jail.
He is.
Is he? I think he gets out soon or he's out. I don't know. Speed Racer was a great cartoon. No, I'm down a bit, Speed Racer. I took a full, big, huge stop out, and I also counter-trended one. I've not traded very well this morning.
Same. I haven't traded very well either.
Made 4 trades. Or no, I guess I made 5 trades now. Two shorts. Or sorry, 3 buys and 2 shorts. Is that what it is? No? Or is it 4 buys and 1 short? That tells you right there why it's bad, because it was short all morning. I have 4 longs and 1 short.
Plus, he's going
We're going to
to
get going.
Plus, Speed Racer, he's going to switch back over to YM that he's more comfortable with once the bell rings.
I might. I don't know. I'm pretty, but that's how the problem is. I've been trading NQ all morning, and I know where the numbers are.
Oh,
I
yeah.
might as well use that information.
Yeah.
Knew it would stall at 58, and I think I still it's gonna. They're back up at the high. They just hit 73.5 or higher. Did they actually hit the high?
74 is the high we've hit. 73, 75.
I actually have 73.75 as the high. Or
Yeah.
is it, I don't know. That could be inaccurate.
TradingView has 74.25.
Really, I have Ninja has sorry, well no, not Ninja. My software marks 73.75. And I got my big number for the day is 83.5. So I want it to go through 74 and hit that to justify my Fibonacci skills. There we go.
JVZ3, do you mean by order book? Do you mean like DOM, or what do you mean by order book?
I do not know any order book that is free. I know guys who sell software that shows order books. I have an order flow chart that's a homemade indicator. It's not per se like the regular ones that people have. I don't know. It's pretty accurate though. I'm not really an order flow trader, but I like to watch the order flows come. Is the flow, red or green? It's going through the 74 and it's going to go up to 83.5. That's what I've been talking about since 3 o'clock this morning. So the overnight high is now an active number. It's just got higher. $74.75 is the new 74.
Interesting.
It's always going to be a fight up here.
So interesting. This trigger point indicator had a previous day level exactly at 75, where it's exactly where it just hit and just dropped from.
JV, I don't know any. Like you said, the optimal word is free. I don't know anybody that's free. I know some guys and the guys that I know actually are pretty pricey. Like they want like $5,000, and with that $5,000 comes teaching. I can't give you a good answer on that. I can only tell you it's expensive. From what I know. Well, it's really peeling off, so my 83 call's not working so far. They might save that for New York time. I just thought if it hit 74, it would run. They'd run past it, but there's a lot of sells there.
Two and a half liters of Diet Mountain Dew have now been consumed.
What is YM? I've had 3 coffees. Oh, jacked. I'm drinking lemon water. $58, maybe. Yeah, it hit 57.50 a minute ago. 2 minutes ago. 58's a pretty good wall, a support wall right now. Up right now is at 36. I like that congestion at 33. Be a junction. It leaves 58 in the dust. It goes all the way back into the mid 30s. VWAP and 33 previous level. Vulcan. At 58 is pretty strong. A lot of buyers like to buy it at 58. Okay, let's have another look over here. Yeah. I got 47, VWAP at 36, and my favorite number 33 on the way down. $58 is presently holding it. It's up at 65. It could be that they brought a hammer blow to brought the hammer back to hammer the nail through the overnight high. They go through 74. They hit my 83. They run it, and then, oh man, you have some fun. $2,100 would be the next huge resistance I have on my software that has similar properties to ED indicators. What does ED indicators say for the high? Didn't they have it way up there?
2201.
Yeah. Yeah, there. I don't know. I got mine obviously tighter, and I mean my support level actually worked out to be perfect. It was listed at 1986, and the market went to 1982 and turned. So up to the top, the resistance level is 2100. That's if 74 breaks. We definitely go to 84. Or sorry, 83.
Hey Nam, we don't
And then we go to
really call trades here. I mean, I will say what, if I'm about to take a trade, I'll say what I'm doing, but I don't really want anyone blindly following me and taking trades that I'm taking.
no.
So that's just not how we do things here.
No, we're not a calling. We're not callers. We're telling you what we're doing. But don't forget by the time we enter, and then we're saying what we're doing. So like you're gonna if you follow us, you're gonna be 4 or 5 ticks flipped. We can tell you what we think. Like better to go. If you're trading the NQ, and I've given you some numbers to, and again, I don't want you to use them as gospels, but we're telling you 58's a big number for support right now. We're telling you 74 is an overnight high. It's got to break that. And I got 83 up there. So if you get in it, but if you get in somewhere and you get through 74, watch yourself at 83. That's the kind of thing we're telling you that maybe not. And I use follow with air quotes as guideposts.
Hey RJ, it's 30 seconds till 9 o'clock,
Yes?
and Ace isn't here.
Oh, another loss for me. Let me get my journal out. What did I do wrong on that? I just thought he'd come in earlier because, we were here like early. I'm a little disappointed to tell you the truth. It's almost wrench removable. I just thought he'd come in and support us. I didn't expect him to get up at 2:30 and wake up his K-pop and all that kind of stuff, but I will answer your question though, Nam. I think right now it's pretty high on the curve to be going short. You're going to be like, as I like to call it, the first guy on the beach. Um, my advice would be not to short here, but the percentages say you better watch out. 58's a top number. So even if you got in at 61, where are you going to go? You don't want to be the first one in, is my advice. Oh, no, this is such an extended top move. We don't have any energy either. Like if this raced up here, then you could take the turn off. It's starting to pick up speed here for the short, but I don't care. I know I'm not going in here. Rod, who was here earlier, this might be he's a scalper, a micro scalper. He could probably turn this into this mini short into money. And see, it's broke 58, 55, 54. Here we go. It's looking like it could go to 33 here. I shouldn't say stuff like that. I don't want to push someone into a short here. I'm not short. As juicy as it's looking at this precise moment. We're looking at NQ Speed Racer. What do you trade? ES? Please say YM. There was Canadian news, John.
Yeah, the only thing we seen was the Canadian TPI.
Right, headphones moved.
Good morning, Juan. You're late. Yeah.
Oh, we're approaching that 47 area that I thought was tough. 48, 47 is tough.
Speed Racer December contract Z.
Yeah, you want to be on December.
Because the contract, the September expires today.
Yeah. Yeah, you're better off being on March. We only got 27 minutes. Wow, there she goes.
Whoosh.
I'm being overly cautious.
So Nam was thinking, right?
I hope he didn't talk him. I hope he did. My thing was, when he was talking, it was above 58. When it got to 58, went through 58, there was an opportunity for. Let me see. How was it working? Yeah.
I'm not in myself.
Yeah, I got a bar away from the engulfing. I could have got in at like 51 and it got 10 points.
I'm mad at myself because I did take that purple candle, but I got out after like 3 points instead of letting it roll.
Here's the next level. It just hit VWAP, and I got 33 as a funny. 30 to me, 33 is a bit of a it's a pretty old number now, but I have 33 in my head along with VWAP here.
Viva.
You look at ES for G. Mr. G says ES. You got going on. On my ES charts. Actually, that did work. I should have typed it in the room. I said 73 was a big number, and it came up to 73.5 and then folded. My fibs on ES work better than NQ. And 66.5 seems to be a friction point for me. So it could be a buy there. I agree with you, G. This is a big area. This 36, 33. It's now at 41, but this mid 30s area was a line in the sand for the bulls. They were going to lose the pre-market going into the open. If they gave it up here, it was going to go all the way back down. Go down. If they can hold it here, my prediction would be, no, they didn't hold it. So my prediction was off the open, it would run to 74 and 83, but nope. The bulls have been defeated. On any metric you use, order flow, trend line, indicator, it is red.
Whoosh.
But I mean, it's all the way down to 20,000 at I got 1995. Now it's a bloodbath again. Mr. G.
This move down actually started. I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but I'm looking on Financial Juice, and I'm seeing this move. This move down started right as news started coming out that Israeli airstrike hit southern suburbs of the Lebanese capital. So this could be a
There you go.
war pullback.
And what time was that? Gold actually, surprisingly low, has been falling off since that time as well. I think gold would have gone back up, but
Yes, Speed Racer Z4.
yes, chart. I want to look at what Mr. G was up to. Oh yeah, you got out. My chart, there's no reason to get out. I wouldn't. I mean,
Yeah.
at least you got in. I wouldn't even have. I wouldn't even have got in on the short. As witness, I didn't get shorted on NQ. So, and I got a nice looking ES chart here for down. Going some friction here at 20. Hey, 20 was our old number. Remember that was the original overnight low when we started at London.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 was a big number, and did it do anything before that? Yeah, it traded at. I mean, yeah, that was the number though. Had to get through 20 at London time.
Hey, Ace. Good morning.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. Ace, how are you doing? What time did he come on at? And after. I took the before you get Ox and I and John had a bet. John and Ox took after 9 o'clock. I took before 9 o'clock because I had a lot of faith in you. You'd stick up for your buddies and support us earlier. Oh well, sadly I was worried about that. I couldn't see any reason why you wouldn't have been up earlier. Not at 2:30, obviously, but
Are you okay, Ace?
hope you're okay. It's nice that you came in at all then. Oh, God. I'll take back every nasty thing I said at 30 seconds after 9 o'clock.
The duct tape still holding your sternum together? Oh, okay, regulating your body temp. Too high or too low?
Take care of yourself today, buddy. Oh, no. Yeah, lots of action here. Lots of buyers are fortifying here at 19. Or did fortify, and they're showing their teeth now. Yourself. Don't worry about us. I might do some scalping. I only got one contract filled. Probably regret it. I got one contract on.
I'm long.
Oh man. I'm long too, but the second one didn't get filled, so I'm one contractor. It's all in and all out. How do you do that?
Like, oh man, it got within.
Probably stopped. I haven't got out yet, but I'm green.
go.
I put my stop into the green, so nothing bad can happen.
Target hit 6 1/4.
Oh, bit. Ah, VWAP. I forgot. Should have took it off at VWAP where you did. But nothing. It's going to be a free trade though. This is where I'm a taker offer. So if I had two contracts on it, I'd already flip one off at 36, 35. Forgot about VWAP. And the 33. One. Maybe. Where's order flow? And VWAP.
Ace, maybe you've hit menopause. Maybe you're having, hot flashes.
Time is it? Oh.
15 minutes till the bell.
Wait, I don't. Thank you. I just take it off of the money I got. You get through VWAP. Oh. On break even. Well, I got one tick. Not used to one contract trade. I always take two and take one off. My second one didn't get filled. You got how many points? 5 or 6?
That last trade, I got my 25 ticks, 6.25 points.
Oh, good.
Now,
Well done.
when the bell hits, I'll increase my target to at least
But
10 points.
Yeah, I should have had one sitting there at the VWAP. I didn't get the second one on.
Reminder, folks, today is triple witching, so price action could be wonky at times. Be careful. And RJ, that's why I always market order on NQ.
One tick is one tick. I mean, $1.75 after commish. Wonderful. Whatever I commission it. Made it buck. I think I'm paying $3.90 now. Flying. Why can't we were coming up to 7 hours?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I forget who it was. Last time we had someone that stayed with us just about the entire time. We didn't have someone like that this time. Well, we might have.
Oh, who was I? That was Hassan, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was.
I think it was. He opened with us. He was here right at the open, then disappeared.
He was smart. He went to bed.
Well, yeah. Thought we weren't going to do anything good. Well.
But guys, for our next trick, we're talking about doing a 20-hour stream.
Yeah. 8 o'clock, open with Asia and go right to the following day. I don't know, whoever makes, just even the rumors of that, the stock in Mountain Dew stock went up over a new high today.
Ace wants you to talk about the jobs you've had over the years.
Oh my God. Hello? I got paid for that though. Quite enjoyable. I never worked in the service industry. I worked as a gas station. I worked as a gas station attendant back when they had full serves. And we also, the odd horse came in. I did some blacksmithing, I guess. That was how long ago that was. Worked for a golf course construction company. built a couple of golf courses. I'd have to say that's probably my favorite job of my entire life. What else did I do? I worked in a mushroom farm, which was grueling. I went to college and then got a journalism degree, and I worked for a magazine or two. That was quite fascinating and quite good. I gave up journalism and worked for switched the other side, became worked for a printing company. I worked for a couple of printing companies, and then decided I could do that myself. So I ended up forming my own printing company. That's my entire resume. Sold my printing company and took up this vocation. And we've already covered that. I spent money that would cover off 2 or 3 years of Harvard Law School to learn this. I don't even know what Harvard Law School costs, but imagine huge numbers, huge thousands. And now I do this full time. And
Harvard Law School
most days are winners.
Costs $77,000 a year.
All right. So I got through the first year and might have attended a couple of weeks of the semester of the second year. I wouldn't want to add it all up. I mean, it starts with you start off. I was telling you, like I bought software that cost $14,000. Right away at the start, I mean, you can't. No one can sell software today for 14. My cat is meowing. That's the short signal. Yeah, so that's there you go, Ace. I've answered your question. That's every job I've had.
Trying to break through this 9 EMA.
Mostly something serious. What's that?
I was just saying, it's trying to break through the 9 EMA.
Oh, I was going to, in talking about my trading career.
Go for it.
For those of you that are in here just trying to learn, and you can't get your funding and stuff like that, and it just feels like the end of the world and everything's going to collapse. And you're just, and why can't I do this? It's tough. I went through some really dark times. Where you just think you're useless and awful and really dark. All I can tell you is you gotta keep reevaluating over and over and over. Write everything down and don't just keep trading every day, losing on sim or obviously with money. Keep changing it up till you find something that works, and mostly try to figure out what makes you comfortable, which I talk about. It's just really dark. I mean, I was losing a lot of money. It affected my girlfriend and I broke up, a girl I was in love with, and pretty much a lot of it had to do with trading and my lack of value that I had at the time. I'm being honest here. And we broke up, and I had to work on myself and figure out how to getting that relationship back on the rails, along with becoming a good trader. They're one too. Is either one. Both are big accomplishments in my life. But for you guys that are still learning, I feel for you. And if anyone ever wants to send me an email and that's feeling dark about it, send me, I'll talk you through it. Not give you no, I'm not saying I can find your way to try, but I can help you find your way. Not maybe the way. You got to find your own, but I can help you at least psychologically. It's really dark. Trading's an awful business until it's not. I was in a dark place for a couple of years. I mean, I wasn't harmful to myself. I'm not talking about that kind of darkness. I still was a father, and I was still a friend and to people, or I still had an active life. But you do closet a bit. It's really tough when you're losing. All I can tell you is if you just keep working at it and find your way, you can get through it. And become successful. Be honest.
Ace, this is why you should have ordered 2, so you had a backup. Ace, this is why you should have ordered K-pop 1, so she wouldn't steal it.
3 minutes till you open, and we're coming up off a floor here, but it's risky long to jump in right now. I'm going to go for the. Well, I'm not going to do anything because it's so close to the open. But we get a pullback, and then we're going to go. I would not be surprised if we don't get a big run up, and we shoot to 74.83. I know I'm a broken record on those numbers, but pullback, and now we got the green, but it's so close to the open. I don't know if anyone has an open strategy. Go ahead.
My open strategy is to stay flat for the open.
Kind of flat. If this was like an hour into the thing, I might have got it. Oh no, my big chart, my large chart is still saying work to do. Anyway, it's the open, so I'm gonna let it. I'll let the carnage happen, or success. Hopefully, everyone's got success, not carnage. Right on top of VWAP right now. By the way, the 36 number
and the 100 EMA.
Oh.
So two big things sitting there.
I have on. Check mine out. I have an 89. It's right up just went above the 89, so it's on the 100 almost. I think that's why they brought it back down. They want to take it up. Run it.
That'd be fun, Platt.
Yeah. Got a problem though. 3 accounts. Still 3 stories?
Might be a long cocktail hour.
Running. Shoot up. There it goes.
Just hit 50.
Can get in. That form is great. I want to trade the open it. It's like that 74 number.
Nice blue candle here, up to 57.
Oh, there you go, Rod.
Nice, Rod.
That is a woohoo.
Ace is long at 62. Ooh, that's not looking good, Ace.
Doing its thing. That's wicked off that. Again, it's off that 57, 58 number. It's a tough area, that 58 area. Man, oh man.
Still trying to rise up.
I'm gonna go to 74 here. I'm in. Took me in. It's rocky. Go to 74, guys. I got one off.
There you go.
There,
Wow.
got one off at 74. This is a big move for me.
Pulls back. He hits 76 and pulls back.
My entry. I don't know what I entered at because it was so fast. I think I got 58. Do anything here. Witching hour. I'm gonna put my other one. Put 83. I got taken out. But got some good. I'm back in the green there, Ox.
Excellent. I knew you would.
Now we can start the day.
Oh, look at
7
this
hours
rejection there.
7 hours of nothing.
Look at that rejection at that level.
Oh, beautiful. It was good to be green again. Take a right to the high, 74, 75. Barreled it. And I had one sitting there. It was good for like 18.
By the way, Ace reminder, it's Friday. Trying to bounce up again. Alright, rising back up. Rise up.
Rising up.
I see NQ arising. I see profits on the way. So don't take a short today. Long is the way. I see NQ on the rise. Back up to 20,060. Back up to that, almost to that level again. 71. Up, hit
Think it
76.
through. I still got 83 coming up here. Oh, they want to touch 83. The platform's really flying. My ladder's just.
So it's hit 76 twice in the last 5 minutes. Can't get through yet.
Gravy.
It's like, I think it can, I think it can, I think it can, I think it can.
Oh, man. Here we go. Right high's holding. What I talk about all the time, these are the most powerful numbers. Overnight extremes. You got to know where they are. An opera with earmuffs on if you don't know where they are. I still think they're going to take it up. 83, fight there, and then decide go long or take it right back down. So far, though, the Bears are able to fill the orders at overnight highs, so they're not having it. But I think they're going to run it a little bit higher. If not, go back down around that 33 and the VWAP area and have a good fight there for the who owns the day. Here we go. There it goes. What did it hit? Hit 82, one off my 83. There you go. Now they're going to jam it down.
Boom.
That was quick. 82 instead of 83. Isn't there very long. They might bring it up to 83 to test it again. Oh, that was it. Knew they'd do that. And the 58 area is not holding this time. number maybe. $51. Get filled. I tried to short, but I didn't get filled. Ah, there it goes.
Yeah, purple
We got to
can.
be really quick on the NQ.
Yeah, purple candle would be
Damn.
good entry for me, but I missed it too.
Yeah, I had the entry. I wanted to get below that 51. I saw 51 was fighting, and it lost. Ah, it's pretty tough. Really, no. This is why I don't like NQ. YM, beautiful, beautiful long. It's turned the overnight low into support, into resistance. Big number back there. Remember the number was 405. Just hit the overnight low resistance. As resistance, might hit 405 to turn. There's a YM trader in here. Watch out for 405. I could have took that trade.
Going down still. Slower trickle than it was going up, but down it on their DMA. Yeah, Ace, it's kind of this bobbing there, isn't it?
This is tough. We're fighting the VWAP, and it got to. It hit 33 on the nose, by the way, and turned. The 33 number is always going to come back and bite us if you're trying to go short. I mentioned 33 how many times? Oh my God. Here she goes back up again. I don't know how you guys do this. This is overly fast, though, right? It's not always like this. NQ is such an animal.
Actually, this is kind of slow. Our ATR is only 15.86. Oftentimes, the ATR is over 20 this time of day.
Ooh. Oh, I don't know less than. There she goes. Didn't get paid. I tried to put one on again, but I'm going underneath. I go underneath them. You got to go market it. You got to hit it. Put one underneath it, hoping it would come back a little so I get a better price. And you can't. You can do that all the time, all day long with YM. Oh.
Nice pop. I didn't take the blue candle. I'm kind of. I need different, faster reaction times.
Yeah, I know. I was in at 54, but it didn't pick me up. It's down to 54 again anyway, so big deal. Did hit 64 though. Oh. Anyone, other than to tell you that 33 and 74 are big numbers.
Oh. Coming back up. Looks like it can't get higher. Now trying to drop.
I wouldn't mind seeing it get below 33. And then we can run it down to the overnight low at 1980 something, or 980. And then from there we got lots of fun. 920. So, that's always a good YM. Oh, YM fell apart. Long. Oh, baby.
Bouncing on the 100 EMA.
Come on. One more kick up there. No, it's going to come back down and around. There we go.
Sitting right on those EMAs.
No.
Deciding which way it wants to
51
go.
numbers. It does not, no.
Down, down, come on.
No.
Nope.
UAP number.
There we go. Come on. Ah, dang. Bounced twice on me now.
Oh. Oh, go. This time I won't let it get down on me again. I took a big draw down there. I hate this NQ. Okay. Oh. Do that.
Ouch.
Got him off, but then I put one extra. I didn't. Now I'm making money from a mistake. Like huge.
Yeah, it was stupid of me to.
Oh, this doesn't count.
Yeah, this was stupid of me to play with the 100 EMA there, trying to go short.
I'm making money right now short because I went to take it off. I didn't. I thought I sold two when I only had one on. Now I got one short. I'm making big money off this. I'm up. Oh my God, this is a great trade for me, and I didn't even mean to do it. This is a cheater's way to make money. Fucking. Okay, I'm gonna trap the stop.
Still banging on the 100 EMA.
I got money both ways that one because I click one off and I didn't. I don't think. I guess I had a target sitting there. And I hit the target, but I didn't know I did it. So I went to sell two. I only had one on. Now I only had one on. So I ended up going one short, and it turned on me.
Nice.
I made an extra $300.
Now it breaks.
That's a cheater's way to make money, but I'll take it. The other day I left one on YM and didn't realize it, and I lost $200. So what did I do? I bought it. Oh, I sold one at 61.75. I didn't see that. Well, anyway, I'm up a bunch of money now at Box.
Good.
Yeah.
And bounces up again.
Yeah, sold one at 64 by mistake. And they sold that for, I got 19 points off of one contract by mistake.
Oh, this is a big pop.
Wow.
31-point candle.
Here we go. Going track to hit the high again. Is it going to go through and up to that 83 number? I still think they want to go up there and throw one in there and have it. Looks like it's going to turn off the overnight high, but I like to see them go up to about 83 and have the bulls defend. Ollie.
And back down. Choppy ugliness. How you doing, Burrell?
Whoa. Crazy. The VWAP. Right back. Got to check the dog.
All right. Mr. G's barking like a dog. Who let the dogs out? Oh. Whoops. We have some news coming up at the top of the hour. Eurozone consumer confidence flash coming up at 10 o'clock Eastern. I believe I mean, that's what Financial Juice is telling me. See? Right here. Eurozone consumer confidence flash. Ouch. Sorry, Rod. Ace. Yeah, I know. Still coming down. Back down to 28. Falling. We have 90 minutes to go on the stream.
To 33.
Ace, we understand. If you want to go back to bed, we're totally okay with that. It's
Oh
not gonna,
yeah.
it's not going to be the last time we'll be streaming. Unless, like, an asteroid hits the Earth.
It's good for me actually. I had the under on 10 o'clock for you to leave. I go, I can win a bet. No. Oh my God! Look at this collapse.
Yeah, absolutely. Just whoosh.
No, and it went down to I drew a yellow line at 95. I don't even remember why, but it just hit 95. Did I draw that? Can you hear those Canada geese out there? I left the window open so you can hear them. That's on Lake Huron. I don't know if you can hear those geese out there. Oh, I took a break and I missed this short action. $95. We got the low at about 1980 at 980.
Still falling.
Thinking about taking a YM short.
Yeah, there's our news, and our news might take us down the lows.
First Dow trade of the day.
6 points off of lows. There, 2 points off of lows.
Dow trade. It's tight. Approaching that 00 number. 300. Gad darn it. First Dow trade of the day. Oh.
And maybe a bounce there on the lows.
Out of that Dow trade. Just moving up. I guess was that news positive or what?
Look. Give me a second. I just entered a trade long. See if we can get this bounce. If not, okay. Ooh, nope. Off the 9 again and down. We'll see.
My Dow trade was a scratch.
Eurozone consumer confidence flash actual negative 12.9. Forecast was negative 13.2. So it was a slight beat, but still negative.
Well, Base feels better. He's got the weekend to get himself easy.
Yeah. Should have taken this in micros.
And goes. And he's looking short again. Careful here. It's kind of put in some very soft. Yeah, there you go. It's coming back up. Not pretty here. 95 area. It actually it retouched low, right? It went down to almost, there you go. I got my low thing at the wrong. So it's a tough one. It's right there at overnight low, so it sucks.
Popping up. Come on. Come on. There we go. My target's hit. 10 points.
Good.
Technically another blue candle. I could get back in there.
I'm thinking about, oh man. Thinking about getting in. Yep. Pick me up. It's a winner. Almost. Nope. Might have to scratch this one. Oh, scratched.
Come on. Break upwards.
No, I'm scratching. Or scratched. I'm thinking about getting back in is what I'm trying to say.
Have a good night, Rod.
I scratched.
We'll see you next week. Thank you for being here.
Hey, thanks, Rod. That was fun. Good talking to you earlier today. Have a good night. Oh, there, that trade did work. I scratched it though. I get a tick out of it. Yeah, I got two. I got one. I got one tick on 2 contracts, $10. Yay! Pretty wonky.
Back down.
Through 980, we can look at 980. And is it 980? We can go to 920. But right now the bulls are really trying to lay in a floor. You hear that? There it goes down again.
Yep, can't get through that 20. Just waiting for our next move.
Okay. Birds are rushing in. Oh God! I said it again. My bulls are rushing in. Almighty. Bulls. Bulls counterpunch. And they're gonna. Oh my God! It's a slugfest.
Yes, it is.
We'll trade right now. They don't know what they're gonna do. Then how should we know? Oh, there's are winning.
Bowls, not balls.
don't think they want to take it up from here. Doesn't look like the Bears can win today. You got to get through 95. And then you got the overnight low to contend with. They get through that, then we're going to go to 920. That'll be fun. But right now, trying to jam the shorts is fun. Oh, here they go. So they're going to try what I'm saying they can't do. And it resisted off 95.
Well, Crypticon, you got your goal. Good job.
Now, again, 95 to the overnight low at 80, or that's like friction. And again, the Bulls defend. We've got a new low a day. Take it to 920. Pick me up.
We're at lows, 972.
I don't know what to do with it. You can get away from the magnet of 980. I mean, they'll run it. I swear to God, they'll just run it. They'll jam this down our throats, done, and those working. The low right now is about 73. If it could get down in the 74, 75, 73 area, I think it would just, we could get a run.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm out of ideas.
Market seems to want to fall.
The 95 to 80 area is got to break that. So it's got to get above, back, maybe back up to the teens. There it comes down again. Area again. City here to overnight low. Look at that blast off.
Yep, there it goes back up.
AM took off up too. Something's making the market do that. AM and NQ in step together. That's always very bullish. That means it's all systems go. Shorts off the table. Coming back, saying nope. But the 95 will be a friction. Cut through it. Yep. Nope. Probably pull back to 95. Now decision. No, no. We're back down to 70 to 80, 77 area where it launched off before.
Trying to figure out what it wants to do. Every time I think I know what it wants to do, it doesn't seem to want to do it.
Not a good trade day for me. I'm up $405, but 370 of it is off a platform mistake profit. If it wasn't for a mistake, and I'd be even Steven, like at $35 positive or whatever that adds up to. Good gravy. Oh, sorry people. Didn't put on any kind of show today. Win.
Just hanging here on the 9.
I think that, if they could just get this a little, if they could make the Bears weaken here at 980, 975, and they would take it down. Oh man, YM's not following this chop on the NQ. YM went all the way back up. Should have traded YM. We'll be back on the YM on Monday. Yes, I'm here Monday. I'm going away next week. I won't be around from Thursday until about the following Wednesday.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Vermont. Playing at a pretty good trip. Going on a 2-day golf tournament.
Huh?
And then Saturday, I'm just in Burlington, which is an hour and a half from Montreal. Driving up Saturday night to Montreal to see the Leafs play Montreal. Exhibition match. And then on Sunday, you got tickets to the President's Cup golf, which is all the pros and everything will be there. And my friends got VIP tickets, so we're in like the Players Lounge, I think even. It's going to be quite the weekend.
Sounds like fun.
Funny thing is, we're playing in his golf tournament at his club. And then it's Thursday, Friday. It's Friday, Saturday, 2-day tournament. And he says, well, right after the tournament, we gotta leave. We gotta get in the car and drive to Montreal for the game. And I go, hang on a second. We win the tournament. I'm not going anywhere. I'm a basker. I'm sitting in your clubhouse, and I'm drinking and telling everyone who's great. So we'll be missing that hockey game. If we win. We're not going to win. They gave me too low a handicap. We're there for fun anyway. They don't want to break that low. That's what the third time in the last 10, 15 minutes we've tried.
Yeah, it keeps trying, keeps failing.
Third touch is usually pretty powerful. It's down a 4. It looks like it's going to come down a 4th time. I am not interested in trading any of this right now. I got to get out of this range. I prefer to go below 75 and run it to 20, but I guess I should really think about if we go long if we get up into the teens with a strong move, 10 before. If we get up in the teens, 20. We got VWAP at 30 and that famous 33 number. Then we got the 58. Then we got 74. We got some very attractive numbers up there. Might be easier to trade long. I don't know.
It took a long. Let's see if it goes anywhere.
You're going long?
Yep. Off that blue candle.
There's room.
Oh, burst. There we go. Go, go, go. Boom. Target hit. I just got 12 plus 4. 16 points.
Nice.
16 points on that.
Great. That's a good trade. I love that. Third touch. Go ahead. Yeah, good.
I was just going to say, I love that setup because it goes up. The way it came up, kind of rejected down, but not real far, not below the other low, and then came right back up with a nice blue candle. That was a great setup for me right there.
Yeah. I did like it. What I liked about it, too, was where your entry was. 10 was the high. You had like 6, 8. I'm not sure what your actual entry was, but it looked to me like you had lots of runway to get to what would be the first takeoff.
My entry was 996.
Oh, yeah, 996. So you had that's even better. Wow, I thought you got in around 2,000. Oh,
Thank you,
He
John.
had a ton of room. Perfect. Great entry. The longs have it now. Yeah, that did look solid. That was a solid entry. Should have got in on that.
Now it's going to tempt me with another entry, but I don't like that one.
Got half an hour. Oh no, we got an hour to go.
Yes, we do. 8 hours down, 1 hour to go. You hear noise in the background because I'm actually cleaning out my fridge as I'm streaming and trading. Don't ask why. Pulling back here a little bit.
Back down.
About to open Mountain Dew number 8. No, 6.
Woo! 8 Mountain Dews?
No, 6. 6.
6.
So when I finish that, it'll
I
be
had 3 coffees.
When I finish that, it'll be 3 liters.
Do anything. We gotta do to go short. We gotta do all the work over again. We gotta break through the 95. We gotta get to 80, or whatever the low current low is, 73, 72. So we gotta do all that. What does that tell you? A lot of people are thinking that. So that means maybe it's probably gonna go up again. Everyone's thinking that's a lot of work. Well, I'd rather buy it.
Yeah, diet, John. If not, I would be probably dead by now. And
Okay.
Burrell, no, my computer is in the kitchen right next to the big fridge. Because this house is wired really weird, and like it's the only place it would work based on how everything else is set up.
Last time I took it. Last trade, what was it? No, 4. No, one trade. And I had two break evens in a row. I've been ever.
It's actually not real good for me, Burrow, because I have a problem with food, so I actually prefer not to be next to the fridge.
Right. I agree with that. I've got drumsticks in there. I love the ice cream things. 95 again. I've kind of lost the narrative here. I don't really know what to do. What are the bulk of the traders thinking? If they're thinking what I'm thinking, they're going like, this can't get down any lower. So if it can't get any lower, what does that mean? It's going to go up. So I have got a bit of a bullish mentality right now, but here we go. Back all the way. Did they just do that to rub it in me?
I think so.
Time is it? I'm taking a trade in half an hour till action. I don't know what to do. Yeah. It's 10:30. 10:30 reversal. We've had short going back to news at more news actually from what the last 40 minutes. It's been short. Would the 10:30 reversal kick in here finally? Or are they just going to blast it down?
Order filled.
Sitting here, just above the lows of the day. Ooh, and a whip down.
I like that 920 action. I like to see it go all the way down. A rip. I think in the 950s there's friction, and then 920. I would love to see it do that.
Nice, G.
Nope. No, might set up another, like that line you took at 96 might set up another thing. Oh, no, there it goes. Finally, they did it.
Whoosh. New little day.
Ah, man. I'm not in. Okay. Might get aggressive here. Look at that. Boy, the market really does the opposite. As soon as I say something, they do the opposite. I said I was getting ready to maybe blow in the curve.
Nice
Short.
bounce.
Look at that. God, I didn't get short. I can't do anything right today, though. Fence.
Thought about going long there, decided not to.
No. Get through some stuff. Still attracted to the overnight low. Oh. I think
Looks like I should have got in long there.
yeah, it's really going now. $96 was your last buy. Went in. And at 95.25, and I'm putting a tight stop on this. I'm probably gonna get bounced early. Yeah, there I go. Come on, out. There, out. Lost 2 points. 3 points actually.
A reminder to everybody on Tuesday.
Mark that one up.
CFT will be here. Oh, back down.
And not. Yeah, it's going back down. I'm really off my game. Anyway, it's still green, but I'm not as green as I was.
And bounces right back up. It can't decide. Oh. Whip up.
It's your 96 trade again. Wow.
I mean, late. I tried to get in, that it shot up as soon as I hit the button. Let's see.
97.25. I am going to get my money back and get out. Oh, keep going. Oh, baby, come on. That's a winner for me now. One off.
Oh. There we go.
There we
There
go.
we go. Oh.
I got the other one at 0. Can't lose. Having a runner though.
There we go.
Oh, come on, get up a little higher.
Boom.
Oh, nice. Now it's nice. Oh yeah,
Yeah, there we go.
still in. No, we're like trailed. Oh, this is a good trade.
Out. It touched 100 EMA, so I'm out. Let's see. I got 9 points on that. It's still going, so I chickened out, but
Uh, Still in. I got it at 97. Something.
yep,
Oh,
still
that's 20 points in a minute.
nice.
Going. It's coming back. I mean,
Hit
I'm going to
that.
drop it at 10.
Yeah, hit that 100 EMA perfectly and drop back.
Yeah, I'm going to get 10 points. Maybe. Yeah, here it comes. It's going to come down and get me. I'll take 10 points right now.
Oh yeah.
Go, 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 go. It took me out. Good. What's my...
It looks like we're finishing strong. I mean, we have another 50 minutes, but we're getting some good trades here. Have a good weekend, John. Hope you have a. We'll see you Monday.
Yep. See you, John. That was fun. Yeah, good luck with your arm. Maybe you get your fastball up over 90 miles an hour again. Snap to your slider. Oh, well. Well, that was a big win for me. Wow, I'm going to get I'm almost at $500, which is what I like to get. This is not a good trading day for me.
and pulls right back. So good we got out. Hey, Crypticon, maybe you should shut down. If you're at goal, shut your computer down. This is not a fun trading day, honestly.
Oh, back to low again.
Crypticon, if I ever get mobile again, I'm going to come up to Chicago and smack you. Good. How's everybody else doing? Red, green, somewhere in between? Do y'all gore the like button for us? Sitting on those EMAs.
But a minute ago, like 10, 15 minutes ago, we were talking about how looked like it wanted to drive through down to that 920 level. Well,
Yeah.
just as I start talking, I was about to say how it's starting to build an argument for building an argument for long. It's pounding. I'll go back to thinking that we're going to try to get to 920 before 11:30 close.
Definitely has not been the easiest day to trade.
No. I'm just not up to speed of NQ and having to I do limit orders, market orders. I'm all screwed up. You have to do what you have to do.
Keeps coming down, teasing, and kind of bouncing.
How you feeling?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah. Good. Me too. Well, I'm good to go. Goes. This is the night. Maybe an attack on going down in this is the one, I think. We're gonna go. Might barrel down here. I'm not in. Go ahead. Knock yourselves out, boys. Oh, look at that.
Trying to bounce again. And fails. Well, remember, G, that it's triple witching today, so that makes the price action wonky. We had one of those this week, too, I think, G. A full moon.
Yeah, the moon was bright this week. Holy. I walked out on my deck at about 1 in the morning and it was all, it was like I didn't have to worry about anything. See everywhere.
Nice.
I said 950 would be a tough area, and then 920. 950 is looking like it's putting up a fight. And if it gives way, we're going to 920. It's not kind.
Yeah, struggling here at 950. Let's see what if it can break on through to the other side. There's 939. Ooh, whoosh. 933.
1 to 20. On the levels and then having a way to trade them. One of the levels is half the battle, but the other half of the battle is like 3/4 of the battle.
Well, now, I've been awake too long now for you to start confusing me with math.
Those Yogi Bears, I'm like, yeah. He said, 50% physical and 90% mental.
Yeah.
Something like that. YM must be falling apart too, right?
Yeah.
Just starting.
Dip down to 33.
Yeah, not the 33 we're used to. I got it going to 920.
Platt, are you okay?
Yeah, he says he's sitting out. He's probably got. I mean, it's tough. It's been ferocious trading today. And herky jerky. Worked here, do the opposite George rules.
Next triple witching will be December 20th. 5 days before Christmas. I went long.
What time? You're long?
Yep.
Oh. It's happening, maybe. I didn't mark up my last trade. It was a beauty. What time was that at?
Out for 6.5 points.
Top of the hour. Pushes down. 9:29. It wants that 9:20.
Yeah. There it goes. I didn't get picked up. Oh, came back and got me. I'm in. I hope this is the smartest thing I've ever done. Nope. And oh, that's a bad. I take a 5-pointer here. It's gonna cut. Nope. Okay. Short. Nope. Get back down. That area at all.
Down to
There it
9.
goes.
Yep, 9:25,
Come on, get
9:23.
920. Oh. Back up to my entry and then back down again. This is crazy. Good thing I didn't have my break even at. Oh, there it goes. Took one off and then came back up. Now I got one on that I'm gonna fight with. This is nuts.
Down to 922.
I'm gonna end up with 5 points, and I'm taking it off. Crazy. I got 5 points. And the other, I got 4 and something, and I got 2 ticks with the other one. That was all over the map. Went up to. I do not know how you guys do this on a daily basis. Really don't. I know today's a different kind of day, but man, oh man. Oh, that's frustrating. We passed 11 o'clock. We're into the
Home stretch.
Fox Israeli here time.
Yep.
Again. We haven't been here since 7:59. So 2 at 30 and a half.
Hey, Ace, I thought you were resting. Have a great weekend, Platt. We'll see you Monday.
You can go to 20 without me. I'm not taking another trade there. Me, that was close enough. What did it went down to? You said 22?
21.
Oh, 21. So that's basically that's a hit of 20. That's the area. I don't know what it's gonna. It could go back up from here. I had 920 pegged early this morning as if it went short.
Yeah, might still get 20. Let's see. It's kind of bobbing around here.
I think it's gonna turn off here. I mean, I'm green. Although 2/3 of my green, 2/3 or more is platform mistake, so I can't really brag. In there, good for him. What a trooper. Screen because triple witching day can you can have an airbag go off your screen.
Oh, Ace. nice. We forgot.
We got a question for. Yeah, we
Yeah,
got a question for you.
when you
Go ahead,
were
Ox.
when you were coming home from the hospital, you said about you weren't allowed to drive because of the airbags. Does that mean you had to sit in the back seat? You couldn't. Could you even be in the passenger seat?
We didn't leave because I have to go the whole weekend not knowing that.
Well, you could send him an
I
email.
try to break. I try to break 920, and the crazy thing about that is my next level is at 630.
Okay,
Oh,
he answered. Says it was about the steering wheel, not the airbag. So
oh, that makes sense. Why didn't we think of that?
did break 920, 919 quarter.
I'm gonna look over here. Like for me, the next level's at. Oh, the previous day low is 630, 633 or something. Oh wow! But there's a big level at 761, 750, about 760. Even that though, that's still gonna be another 140, 50 points away. 160 points away. This afternoon, it won't be me. I'm going to be outside in the sun, face deep in a couple of Coors Lights and a book.
You're not gonna take a nap?
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to get halfway through the first Coors Light, and I'm probably not going to turn about 3 pages. There'll be a nap. There'll be something to eat. And then wait for my lady to come up. My wife will be here.
Yay.
5 o'clock. Hopefully I'm ready. That'll be nice.
Trying to bounce here. By the way, this was exactly also the trigger points from EG indicators. This was their level as well, 920-ish here. Can't exactly read it. Theirs was 919 quarter, and it went down to 917 half. That's pretty good if it bounces here.
Just going.
Down further, down to 915.
Want to go? Man, oh my. It was like I had a contract laying at 775, and it went out at 775, but it didn't take. It's gonna be for nothing. I'm not letting this come back. Quick on this. It's gonna be a break even. Come on. Yeah, break even.
Bouncing. So got down to like 909. Correction, it got down to 90.
Yeah.
905.75 actually.
Couldn't get the one off fast enough at 775. That would have been 9 points for one. Didn't fill. You can't get them down fast enough. I'm just. This NQ, man. I have $5 on one contract. One contract was. Oh. Thought I was in at 1675. I got slipped 3 ticks.
It breaks 19.9.
Now look at where it is now. I should have stayed in. Oh my God, this NQ. Hey, get me out of here. I should have stayed in. It only came up to 23, so I would have been freaking. I don't want to lose money at the end of the day. I did the right thing. Back the money I had.
$8.86 the new low. And still dropping.
Yep. And freaking thing. It went off. Good trade for me now. My entry. 82.75. Still in. A biggie. Biggie. Oh.
It's going to continue to fall here. We're going to zero, I think.
I'm holding this one. I'm not taking it off.
Gotta know when to hold them.
I'm not taking it. It's 65. I'm not gonna do. Land. Okay, I'm gonna put one at 72.
What was your entry on this?
82.75. Took one off at, I don't even know what I took. I mean, you can't keep track of this stuff. Center. I took one. Oh, it's going to take me out for both. Okay, so I'm out on both. I got 71 and 72, so I got just over 10 points on both. So that's
nice.
It's a good way to end the stream for me. That likely will be the last trade. That was a good trade.
That was a wonderful trade. So after starting off down a decent amount, you really recovered.
I'm up. You know what? And figure it out. Up over $900 now.
Nice. That's quite the recovery.
Yeah.
You were down like 500, right?
I was down 520.
I'm long here.
My second trade was a big 14 pointer, so I was down 520.
Taking it off there. So there we go. That's
No, I was down. I wasn't. I was down. I lost 520. I was down. My low. I was 445.
Oh, that's right.
I was down
That's right.
$445.
That's right. That we were trying to do that math. I forgot.
Yeah, I started with a $75 win and lost 520. I was negative 445.
I got 7 points on that trade there. So at one point today, I was down 682. I am now up 277. So that's a pretty good comeback
Nice.
as well.
Good work. Good solid production. Good. And 11, 12, 13, 15 trades. Two, three. 9, 2, and 4. Two big stop outs. Actually, 9, 3, and 4. I had a small. I'll count that as a small loss. That's over 50. Yeah. So anyway, that's where we are.
More in this rise. I should have stayed in. What a bounce.
Oh. Went back up and hit the 9. See how it hit the 920?
Mm-hmm.
Used 920 as support. Resistance.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm starting to worry that I keep on seeing the opposite. That was quite a long going back up. I was busy basking.
Pulls down.
920. Look at that, eh?
It's
Came
testing.
down, support 920.
Just testing it again.
Now it's going to test it again. Good levels.
And again, it rejects off of it.
920 is a tough number. Read the first 15 minutes. Then a reward. Take a sip. That's a good one, Mr. G. Case today.
So we fought a hard market and we're coming out on top.
It was a tough day for me. I review this day on the week. A lot of would-haves and could-haves. Lucky with that platform mistake. Gave me 350, 70 bucks. Through the 920, 923. Could go up and use overnight low resistance. The overnight low was what, 980 or something like that? They like to take it back up and use the overnight resistance. Like use the turn the what was support, now a resistance. Yeah, 980. The ace, 980.75. The ace, have a good weekend. Take care of yourself.
Yep.
Rest up.
Take it easy. It rejected off of there again, came right back down. Might still try, but it's back under.
Few minutes to go. And then close 2 minutes. Definitely finding this time tougher than the last time. Although it went faster.
Yeah.
I'm spent. Last time I could have gone longer. This time I'm like wishing the time away. But another fun day, Ox.
I enjoyed it as well, and I appreciate you being here.
Oh, yeah. Oh man, we jammed it out. We figured it out. I
Yes, we did.
don't know how, but got some trades in at the end there. Hey, tough. God was so hairy in that first hour. Oh.
Thanks, market
And,
trend.
that's still here. Thanks very much. I'll let Ox do the send off, so I'm just going to say goodbye now. And thanks for anyone who was here. Hope we helped you.
Yep.
Have a good weekend, people.
Yep, I do want to thank everyone for joining me. We'll be back Monday, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. I am going to get some much needed sleep. I hope everyone has a great weekend. We will talk to you Monday. Bye.
Hope you enjoyed today's live stream. Remember, we do this every day, Monday through Friday, 8
No,
a.m. to
Ox.
11 a.m. Hope you'll continue to join us. Also want to invite you to join our
I
Discord
guess I'm
server.
gonna
Great
do it.
community of traders talking trading, and sometimes just shooting the breeze about other things as well. Traders helping traders and encouraging traders there. Also, of course, follow me on social media, mainly on Twitter or at X, where you'll always find updates on the latest prop firm discounts and reviews, as well as get notified whenever a new video comes out from MightyOxTrading. Have a great rest of your day.